today we're going to be listening to this podcast that I just randomly want to listen to. And then we're going to play some Tarkov, okay? Alright. I hope you enjoy. Welcome to Ridickurus TV. This game is frustrating, but not frustrating at the same time because it's just a game, okay? These are just things. But I'm going to listen to this podcast, and if anything funny happens on this broadcast, laugh with me, because I'm laughing right along with you. Alrighty then.
This is the first transmission. Who am I? Alright, so I don't even know how to begin. I've recorded this at least 10 times. I just don't like the beginning, right? Like this intro that I've been doing, I speak for a good minute and I'm just like, this is trash. I'm starting to see now that the reason I'm redoing it is because I'm still too scared to kind of just jump in it, right? Because this has been an ongoing thing. I've been working on this whole solo episode thing for, I would say, like a couple of weeks now. But I've been finding excuses or things have been popping up because maybe subconsciously I want them to, so that I don't have to get to this and do this. I don't want to do this because I feel fear, right? I don't know how it's going to resonate with the listener. I don't know how I'm going to be perceived. I know that we shouldn't care what people think, but that's human nature. I think it's normal and it's completely natural for us to care how others perceive us, right? In a way that allows us to be more conscious beings, right? More considerate beings. But it's to a certain extent, right? Because if that's all we care about, to a certain extent, that's going to go ahead and hinder your growth and hinder you from tapping into your greatness, because sometimes you got to be crazy. Recently, I heard a really funny quote that hit. It was a deep cut. It said that in a room full of people, if you fart, an hour later, people are going to go about their day and forget that ever happened. But if you shit on yourself, you'll be unforgettable. So today, I'm going to be shitting on this mic. I don't know exactly which route I'm going to take or where we're going to land, but if you're down to ride by my side, then I'm forever grateful. Yesterday, I finished listening to a book titled Building a Story Brand by Donald Miller. This book basically tells you how to structure your business like how the movie industry structures their scripts. There's a specific script that every movie follows, right? It has the hero, the guide, it has the villain, so on and so forth. There's a way that you can position your business in order to reflect that, to, I guess, keep the attention of the masses. One of the things that it spoke about was allowing others to know your story, right? What's your background? What's your credentials? But not saying it in a way where you're selling them on anything, just honestly giving your story. I realized yesterday that most of you don't really know me. There are some, right? Like since day one, they've been listening even before I had this official podcast. But for the majority, I'm sure that I'm just a voice, right? That provides something. So allow me to introduce myself. My name is Senflow, but to the outside world, I go by David. David is someone that I created. Well, not created. It's a being that is a collection of different versions of myself that I use to conform to my surroundings. It was an individual that had been shunned for shining. So that character just decided to just play his part. Eventually, I decided to become like everyone else. I was blessed with landing a corporate job. I found myself a beautiful wife, procreated, bought a house. Pretty much had the American dream. You know what they don't tell you about the American dream is that it comes with a lot of suffering. It comes with a lot of self-doubt, a lot of insecurities. It doesn't allow for the exploration of who you are here to be. Because once you reach the American dream, then comes the conformity, right? Because the house is happy, you're fed, There's no immediate danger. So what's left after that is kind of like a feeling of emptiness. For some time, I felt empty. Like when I was in that corporate world, yes, I had my wife and I had my son, but like I wasn't like satisfied with myself. I wasn't happy. I was unhealthy. I was super overweight. I had rosacea. I was shaving my head because I was going bald. Worst of all, I wasn't really happy with who I was. Right, life was just life. It was on autopilot, you know. You knew the amount of money you were gonna get because you were on salary, so you knew how much play money you had after. So if you played your cards right, you could invest some and take a vacation. That's what was life. That was life. I always invested my money. Like ever since I can remember, I've been investing my money. First, I started with like stocks, and then eventually crypto came around in like 2017. Well, for me, it came around 2017. And I was always jumping on a deal, right? I was always like, somebody told me about Bitcoin, and I was just like, hell yeah, I rock with that, right? Fight the system. And so I just started investing my money in Bitcoin. Next thing I know, I'm over here day trading, and I was doing pretty good. Like I was doing really good. I was making some crazy money. Like stocks, you just make a few $100 here and there. But with crypto, I was making more overnight while I slept than I did the whole month of work. So like I did my thing. It was all virtual money, right? At that point in time, I wasn't a successful and a conscious investor to pull profits, right? I got addicted to the high of seeing the virtual number go up. But that money means nothing. It's virtual. It's not real until you put it into your hands. Eventually what happened was that the bear came barging in, right? The bear market came through, and I wasn't expecting it because I thought I was a great trader. Because of course in 2017 you could put your money in anything and you'll be all right, you know. But I found myself losing money. It wasn't so bad that I lost my crypto. Like eventually, like I gambled all the crypto earnings away, right? Because if you're not trading, you're gambling. That's legit what you're doing. If you don't know what you're doing, you're gambling with your money, hoping that it goes in a direction. But you know, when that bear market came, I lost all my money, you know. It came to collect, and it was all good. I was fine because I mean I still had my salary job. Everything was still fine. The bills were still paid. But what was left behind was an urge to get that money back, right? Because it's kind of hard for you to go back to the 9-to-5 grind. Although it was easy, I had an easy job. I was divinely blessed with that job. I won't forget about those days when I woke up and I was like, you know, thousands of dollars richer, and I did nothing but just click a button. So what I was left with was like a desire for that money. Like now I felt lack. Before touching crypto and before even thinking about, you know, getting rich and all that stuff, like when life was just, you know, it is what it is, flowing. You got the 401k and you got this and you got that. Before that game came through, everything was fine. But then once you start tasting that fast money, you know, that can really ground you if you don't ground yourself, you know. And so that's what happened to me. That whole situation brought me to my knees. So long story short, I needed to find a way for me to get that money, you know, because now I felt like I was in lack. But there was nothing for me to do. The crypto market was dead, you know, like I was actually losing money because it was just like everything was just dropping, you know. And on top of that, I wasn't smart enough to know exactly where to hold my money, you know. Anyways, so the market was no good for me to get into, but I still needed to get that fixed, right? How was I going to feed that addiction to that money? How was I going to fill that void left behind? So I started getting into gambling, right? So now here I am juggling a corporate job and battling a gambling addiction, right? And gambling addiction is like it's a vicious cycle because a gambler always believes that they're going to get themselves out, even though that they know they're just digging themselves deeper. So somehow in life, I was digging deeper in order to bounce out of it. You're always like leaving life in the hands of hope. Like, oh, I'm going to win big this time, right? Because I was doing good at first with gambling because I was good with money, right? So when I was gambling at first, I was doing awesome. I was getting paid. I was like, wow, okay, cool. Crypto went down the drain, but this is way easier. You know, I found out a system of how to play roulette, right? I would put it on a spreadsheet. If you have a long enough spreadsheet, you'll see where the direction's gonna go next. And if you so-called martingale, then you'll be all right. But that only works, for a certain amount of time. Eventually, the house is gonna win, right? I got to the point, right, where I was like, they know I'm so successful that they were robbing me. I felt like the casino was robbing me because it's virtual. And they probably were, honestly, because I was making easy money with this. It was nonsense. But life takes a turn once again, and I burned through all my cash. I burned through every single dollar I had. I remember going to the vape store, and I swiped my debit card because by that time I already cashed out all of my credit cards, right? And I think the vape juice was like $20. And my debit card declined for $20. Mind you, I already had the family. I had my wife, my son, I had my dog, I got my house, I got my car payment. So I fell to my knees. I remember one day I was in front of my house and I fell to my knees and I looked up at the sky and I was giving the middle finger to God and I was like, what the fuck? Why would you let me get in so deep? Why would you do this? I guess I'm healed from those moments now. I used to think back at that day. That day was so vivid. You're so hopeless. Like, you fucked up. Like, damn, you fucked up, And I always used to like to keep my image up. I had a good image. I had a good reputation, like eventually, like, those things, they need to break down to bring in the new you, right? In order for you to grow as a soul, you need to break the costumes off, right? And the only way that those costumes get broken is by force, because you're not going to choose just to one day just be yourself. Something has to push you to be who you're going to be. So eventually that push for me came. Whatever happened in my reality, spiritually, mentally, emotionally, I was pushed out of that comfort zone into a new timeline, I guess you can say, right? Because I took a leap of faith. That leap of faith was knowing that if I leave this job, I'm going to be divinely guided to where I need to be. Unfortunately and fortunately, where I was guided was to create my handyman business, right? Because now that I was jobless, of course, I needed a plan. My plan was to become a handyman because that's what I was good at. The home that I had purchased was a fixer-upper, and so I got a lot of knowledge on how to do things, And so that's the only talent that I really had. And so, somehow I kind of convinced myself that I liked doing it, and so I created a business around it. After like a year, I realized that I didn't really like this job, but that's all I really had. Like, it was starting to pick up business, right? Because it takes a while to build up a handyman business, right? You got to become reputable and build up a clientele and all that stuff. But like right around the time when business was getting good, I started getting a feeling that I don't want to really do this. Like, I couldn't really wait to really hire an employee and start doing it for me. My heart wasn't in it. I was really just doing this business to feed my wallet. And I didn't really want to live like that. I understand that's the name of the game, right? That a component of this game is this whole thing we call money, right? That's okay. It is what it is. You got to play that game. So I kept it rolling for a little longer, right? I kept it rolling. And eventually I had an opportunity to be part of a group mentorship program. And in this group mentorship program, we were going to be taught how to create a business from essentially our passion, right? So it was kind of divine, like, oh shit, perfect timing, I'm feeling this push again, and this time I'm going to take a leap and I have a little guidance. And so that's what I did. I started, being a part of this community and doing my homework. And the homework we had, it needed to be submitted like through typing, through a program called Notion. But the last thing I wanted to do during those days was to sit my ass down and type, right? Because I was getting home after long hours and I was tired. I had cuts and my body was sore. Of course, I had to do the family thing, like, read to my children, hang out with my wife for a little bit. And then I had to somehow tap into my creative essence to kind of create a business of sorts, right? So I decided to have a little fun with it. And rather than me having to type all my notes out, I just decided to take out my mic and start recording myself. That way I can just speak my notes versus having to type them out. And I would just post them on YouTube and submit it as my homework. I think that was the first time that I tapped into a feeling of passion. Like, before this, I used to like dabble a little bit on TikTok years ago, right? Like, I think the universe kind of gave me the suit to try it on, and then it took it away because I wasn't really ready. It just wanted to see if I was ready for it, or to see how it fit. But I never tapped into that. That's a whole nother story though. But here I was just submitting these podcasts to this private playlist, in my channel. And I called the channel Detention Notice. I called it Detention Notice because this was something that wasn't being done by anyone else, right? So there was nothing in the server rules that indicated that we couldn't do it, but it didn't say that we could do it either. So I figured I'd name it Detention Notice because I could probably get detention if they found out about this. Also, anyone else attending my classes to hear me, they were accomplices. So they were with me alongside this detention notice thing, And so that's how the podcast actually developed and came to be what it is today. It started out as homework. It started out as an easy route to finish the homework. But then eventually, when I was pretty much done with the homework, then I started to think about an idea of how to continue doing this, right? How can I take this to the next level? And so I had the idea of actually speaking with classmates, right? Speaking with my peers, because I figured I need to continue honing in on these skills, right? Working out on these muscles behind the mic. But also my peers will one day be in a position where they're going to be in other podcasts, right? We are all destined for greatness. So why not practice within ourselves? And so I started having a bunch of the classmates just kind of mess around with me and do podcasts. And then slowly I started positioning myself into reaching outside the class to other people that I found interesting. The podcasting is something that's interesting to me. I don't mind doing it. I do have a love for it. It's a little bit of misdirection, right? In terms of where I'm projected, where I would like to project myself to be, right? It's kind of veering off course. But it has allowed me to be where I am today, so I'm very grateful for it. But I find myself not being able to tap into the original feeling that I had of that love, of that passion, right? Of that feeling of purpose. Because when I'm on the stage with the guest, my job is to give the stage to the guest and hold that space, provide them with questions. Somehow like I feel a little bit of comfort being with them on the other side of that mic. And also I can dip behind the curtain if they're doing their thing. I can kind of just be in the shadows for a little while, taking a breather. But now that I'm on this mic by myself, like how I used to be, like I feel naked, I become the podcast guy, and that was never really the intention. That was never part of the script that I wrote for myself, right? Of course, I wrote that I would have a podcast, but I didn't want to be that guy that just interviewed people. So now I ask myself, okay, so if I'm going to be holding it down by myself, like if that's the main goal, right? To have these solo podcasts and just express myself solely, what do I have to offer? Like, what is my product, right? Because as of now, many, if not all of the listeners, they don't really know what my product is, right? If you know me personally, you know what I've been working on, you know what my goal is, you know what the deal is. But for the majority, like I don't express myself through my brand. Like all the time that I spend doing the social media edits, right? To like clip those audios, like that's about somebody else. I'm putting someone else on the stage, which is all good. Of course, I'm going to continue doing that. There is a love for that, but it doesn't enhance my brand as a whole. It's just like a small subsection, right? So then what is my brand? What do I have to offer? What's my product? The only thing that comes to mind is me. I'm the brand. I'm the product. So I'm kind of brought back to what is my purpose? If what I'm doing right now behind this mic, is my passion, ultimately that's going to provide me with purpose. I would have to say that right now, at least what's coming to mind is that my purpose is to simply just shed my individual light onto the world. I think we all have a duty to shed our own light upon this world. All of us have a gift. We were all born with a specific gift. I believe that we all know what that gift is. Those who say they don't, it's because it's right in front of them. My gift is my voice. at least one of my gifts is my voice. So I have to utilize that any way that I can, right? Sometimes I think that the things that occurred in my life, like those large events that I just went over with you, I think that they were all divine, like they were supposed to happen in some way in order for me to become who I am today, to be this person speaking to you. Because the person here that's speaking to you right now is not the same person I once was not too long ago. I could have never imagined myself doing the things that I'm doing today. There was a point in time where I hated to hear my own voice. And then I realized that it's because I didn't love myself. I hated my life. I looked in the mirror and I just wanted to hit that mirror because I didn't like that person. I was unhappy as a whole. My body was in bad shape. My mind was in terrible shape. It's like you don't know what rock bottom is until you hit rock bottom. But the beauty about being at rock bottom is that there's no way but up. So I sucked it up. I had to keep it going. I had a family to keep on running, and I had to keep the plane flying, right? So, eventually I just started doing some inner work, right? I started doing research on like manifestation and how our thoughts generate certain emotions, and those emotions eventually dictate into our reality, right? Because we are living in a simulated world where what we see is a perspective of our inner world. So mathematically, I would have to change my inner world before I even try to see any changes in my outside world. And so that's what I started to do. I hit the books. I read every self-help book, and I started looking at all these videos about meditation, manifestation, 369, all this stuff. A lot of it was just surface level bullshit, really. But like throughout that time, I started to take notice of certain things that were actually making a big difference in my life. Like things that I saw immediate changes. And so I started grouping those things together. And I created somewhat of a formula. And this formula that I utilize now, I utilize it on a regular basis. I actually utilize the formula today for me to get on this mic and speak. There are aspects of this formula that I utilize consistently. That's what I have to share, is my knowledge, my perspective, my journey, my gnosis, my wisdom that I've applied. And I continue to apply. Today I can honestly say that I love my life. I love every aspect of my life. I look in the mirror and I love who I am. I love who I'm becoming. Somehow I enjoy the journey through self-discovery. I look forward to doing the shadow work to see what else needs to be repaired in order for me to have a clearer path to the future that I desire to have. There are a lot of things that we hold within us that we have no idea where it comes from. And yet we find out later on through some research that if we go deep enough, it's rooted in something that's instilled within us that can easily be spoken to. We can rewrite the past in order to write a new future. I came out a better man after all this that happened in my life. For the longest time, I thought I was a failure, but I see now that it was just a journey that I needed to take to be triumphant in order for me to feel into my power. And I'm sure it could be off-putting for some to hear someone speaking about them loving themselves and feeling into their greatness. But as I said earlier, our outside reality is a direct reflection of how we feel on the inside. So the only reason that a person may feel that way about someone else speaking highly of themselves is because they themselves lack that courage to step into their power. But I know that it can be difficult. I was once there. I was there in a position where I would hate on others that love themselves. I would hate on others for what they had simply because I wanted that. But that kind of brings forward the most important thing that I learned throughout this journey so far. It's about commitment. Making a commitment to myself. I needed to make a commitment to myself to make a change. But that commitment is not easy, right? It takes work. But one small step at a time. Like I am who I am today because of the small steps that I took that eventually compounded into something amazing for me. But that doesn't necessarily mean that my life is flawless either. My life isn't perfect. I have shit. Life be life and for all of us. I'm just grateful that I've been able to hone in on these skills and these tools that I can utilize for me to put my emotions and the current situation up on a pedestal so I can strip it away from all the BS, right? So I can see it for what it is. It's simply something there that's trying to teach me something. There's always something to be learned from what's going on in your reality. You know, the events that have happened in my life, I understand now that they weren't happening to me. They were happening for me and they were happening through me. My job was simply to live it out. The most important task that I had that I didn't understand at the time was to simply choose how I felt at that moment. We can all choose how we feel at every given moment. If you feel fear right now at this very moment, it's because you choose to feel fear. This game of life is a game about transmutation. You have to transmute the dark with some light. But that whole transmutation thing is a whole episode on its own, really. That's something I have planned on discussing along the lines. And you know, to be honest, I've created a framework for what I anticipate will happen, of course, but I've just set sail. So I don't really, who knows where this is going to end up. But if you're down to ride by my side to see where this thing goes, then I would appreciate that. Thank you. I also want to thank my supporters. You know, in the beginning stages of doing whatever this is that I'm doing here, it means so much. You know, all the subscribers that subscribe to me, you know, even if they don't watch my content, they just subscribe for the sake of supporting because of the algorithm, right? It's just how the game works. Those that give a thumbs up and give a quick little comment, those things mean the world to me. I can't really even express in words my feelings, right? I'm so thankful for those things. But we'll wrap it up here, you know, because I can keep on going on and on. So I'll leave it with this. My life drastically changed when I knew that I was responsible for the events that were occurring in my life. I had the power in my mind to alter the perspective that I had with the events that occurred. Maybe the events just happened out of my control, but what I can control is my perspective. I can change the mindset around the situations that arise in my life. If the outside world is a direct reflection of my inner world, then my priority is to alchemize my mind in order to redesign my reality. Much love.
What was up is down. World has gone full clown. Everything's inverted and the other way around. So where we go from here? Ten years came and went. 10 years time well spent. Truthfully, I will never be the same.
Man, I will say, I need a new mouse because this thing is being a bitch. Anyway, that was a good podcast. That was from somebody that's in one of the communities that I frequent and develop in. And yeah, that was the first time I ever heard him. So cool. Good for them to do that. And then he put a song by a lovely woman named Jacqueline. What does it say? Jacqueline Rendell. Jacqueline Rendell music. Now, I'll probably listen to another podcast because there is another podcast. I want to see what this guy talks about, okay? This is pretty, says recently I had a little producer nerd talk about music, art, conspiracies, and maybe a little more on the Chill Talks podcast. So let's give this a listen. This is from username C. I thought the name was Queasy, but apparently they just put C dot 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 instead of putting Queasy like his name was 2 minutes ago. So that's funny. Let's listen. Let's give it a listen.
Hi and welcome, Nick aka QZ.
Hi.
And yeah, we just talked a little bit about the story behind your name and everything. So you used to, you DJs, you still DJ from time to time. And I saw on Instagram, so you're making lo-fi and house music.
Yes, and sometimes future beats, trap, all of the good stuff.
Yeah, I quickly went through your artist profile and you released also house beats on the same artist page, right?
Yes, I do everything on this one. Yeah.
Okay, sweet. Because a lot of people that I know are kind of separating between the genres to make like 2 or 3 or 4 artist persona when doing like different kind of music, but you keep it like all under one roof.
Yeah, I thought about it as well because it makes sense to do it separately for the algorithm and to have for every topic another name. But I thought it's all one journey. It's all my music, so why should I use different artist names? It's all one in the end. It's all mine, my artistic output.
Okay, fair point.
Yeah.
Yeah, very nice. How long are you already making music for now?
I think I started in a band about 2010. And yeah, that was, I was just playing the synthesizer. But when we talk about producing, I think about 2017. And I first played around, made some stuff for my own. But when I was releasing my first release, that was about 2020 was the first song.
Not that long ago. Okay,
Yeah.
It's already 5 years.
5 years, yeah, the time is running.
I just realized it's already 5 years ago. Damn.
5 years.
Time
Crazy.
flies by so fast.
Yeah, totally.
I really like the artwork of your latest release. It looks kind of trippy with the third eye and everything. And you also post like a lot of clips on Instagram. What's the story behind that? It's like nearly daily I see something that is kind of mystical and...
Yeah. I'm currently in the process of my album release, and I release every 2 weeks a single. Sometimes I got a little issue with my last single, with the one you mentioned, that came out a little later, so it brought my schedule a bit out of place. But yeah, normally I try to release every 2 weeks a single, and then in the end, when I released all of them, then the album gets released. And I try to do content to every song and make artworks and animations to the artworks, and yeah, some kind of videos around all that. Yeah, it's a lot of work, but it's fun. Yeah.
So you are doing the artworks yourself and animation?
For the album, I hired an artist who made it. I didn't release it only in my small group. I released the artwork in the channel, my Instagram channel. But
yeah, that's where I saw it probably.
Yeah, okay. But the one you mentioned from the singles, I do with AI, but I make my own filters on it and to change some stuff, and that it's not only AI. I don't like it when it's only, you put some prompts in it and it spits something out and that's it. I want to give it my own tastes and my own style.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
To the artwork, yeah.
Before we started recording, you mentioned something about your busy release schedule. What's about that?
Yeah, because of I'm releasing a single every 2 weeks, and then I committed to some releases with labels. The house track that came out on Friday, and there are some other singles that come out with other artists. So there's so much releases now coming, and I think it all has to go out. When I got it done, it has to be released.
Fair point. Are you one of the artists that are kind of already producing and like scheduling for the whole year? Because I know some artists from like my friends, they have already the full year planned.
Yeah, okay.
If you ask them to collab, the next free date is 2026. Somewhere in February. Till then, they have already produced the tracks, set up the release for like for a weekly release, and are already working on albums for the next year. That's so crazy.
Yeah, that's really crazy. But I can feel that, but I'm not that planned out. I always left some room to get other stuff in. But I committed to a lot of projects that I have to finish first. I'm booked out till September, and then I have some stuff laying around that has to be released afterwards. So the rest of the year is kind of planned out as well, but I have no particular date so far. But I know, after the album release, there has to come this and this and this. And I do everything in about 2 months steps, 2 or 3 months ahead. And then, from there.
Interesting. And then, there's actually one question that I kind of stumbled across that I can't remember if I saw like on social media or heard it in the podcast or something, but I want to ask you this question. So, if your music would be a place, how would that place look like?
Yeah, nice question.
Yeah, it's funny, right?
Oh yeah, and it's pretty hard to answer because my music is kind of in all directions. I do so many different stuff, so it's probably kind of a holiday park, something like that, with a roller coaster and something like that, with a bit of spooky stuff, a bit of trippy sci-fi stuff, and then some
and also
nature.
water park,
nature, everything.
Sweet. Yeah. But that's actually a nice description of when releasing a lot of different moods and also like different genres. So yeah, very nice picture.
Thank you. Yeah, I think I try always to tell a story with my music, or transport an emotion, something I got through and I think people can relate, or something like that. I always want to tell some kind of story. So
yeah, that makes sense. I mean, every good track has a story to tell, even if it's instrumental.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. That's like one thing that the AI cannot replace us humans when it comes to art.
Yes, exactly.
That's a good thing, in my opinion.
Yeah, so far. Let's see what happens in the future when the robots walk around and
they just like leave the humans in peace that say thanks after asking ChatGPT for advice, even though asking thanks and please for the AI just like puts tons of like energy waste in that.
Yeah.
But yeah, I saw all the memes.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, and the amount of water they take and what I read about it. Yeah. But yeah, it's normal. It's new technologies need a lot of energy. Yeah,
But it's also, yeah, for a lot of stuff like researching, it become the better Google. And
Yeah.
that's for sure.
yeah. It's you can ask particular questions and more in detail, and you get a more precise answers.
And like from 10 sources at the same time, and it
Yeah.
kind of breaks down everything with the sources. If you need them, that's actually
Yeah.
really cool.
Yeah, but I think we still have to be cautious what it spits out because, I don't think it always tells you the truth. Like they also catch ChatGPT lying.
Yeah, I saw that.
So yeah, when you tell him, that's wrong, then he excuses himself and I'm sorry, it was the other. So yeah, you still have to be careful with that stuff, I think. But yeah, it's a good tool for research and for making life a bit easier with all the boring stuff like writing letters or emails or something like that.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's a good tool for that thing, I think. Yeah.
So nice. I see you have turntables in the back, right?
Yeah.
So
Yes, sir.
are you one of the OGs who DJs with turntable only?
Not only I'm not like the only play vinyl, but I do both. I have when I play on venues who don't have turntables, I can bring my DJ controller and I play from MP3s. But yeah, it's a different kind of DJing when you play vinyl because you have to do more stuff, but it's also more fun because you always have to do something. And
Yeah, you're constantly busy. I remember after switching to CDJs just because it's like so accessible. There was a time I was like playing every weekend, so you could just put your USB into the pocket and walk from one club to another.
That's cool.
But like half of the time, you just chill.
Yeah. Only the first 20 seconds and the last 20 seconds of the song, and then
Yeah, and sometimes you play a little bit with effects, but
yeah.
I mean, with vinyl, you have the thing that it gets out of tune sometime, and
Yeah,
you have
and you have to
constantly to
speed match
correct a
and-
bit. Exactly.
Yeah.
But then,
But it's also cool to look at if you're watching a DJ with vinyl. It makes more fun to watch that.
can you do
my-
scratching and all that stuff?
A little bit, not so good, but I'm not that bad in beat matching.
Okay.
I can make when I play house music. It's I can do good transitions
Nice.
with that. Yeah. But I was never good in like turntable, like the hip hop DJs. That's really hard to do.
I tried it once. It sounded horrible. I never tried it again.
Yeah, it also fucks up your vinyl. So
And the needles.
yes,
You
yes,
need like constantly new needles.
exactly.
Yeah, I remember I started actually with timecode vinyls. So
Yeah.
like not the real vinyl experience, but you still have like the turntables and stuff.
Yeah,
so
you have the
that was-
feeling of it, but you can play your MP3s.
Yeah, and with the Serato box, you can still
Yeah.
see if you are on the right time, so you don't have to BPM match by ear.
Yeah, I have that as well, and I tried it a few times, but it doesn't.
It's not the same.
It was not so fun, and I didn't get quite how to do it. So it's laying around for 10 years now, and I never
Okay.
used it again. But yeah, I bought the DJ controller after that, and that was more comfortable for my workflow. So I stayed with that.
Yeah, I see that.
Yeah.
I mean, the feeling is similar to the controller, but with way less buttons. You have no hotkeys, nothing.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Hot cues are like goated for DJing. You can do
Yeah.
like really crazy stuff.
Yeah.
Ding, ding, ding. Always like the nice note hit it over and over again.
Yeah, and then ding, 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 and then you switch over to to another and back again. And yeah,
Exactly.
it's like a live producing session when you have the NPC.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Yeah, nice.
Sweet. So you started out in a band, then what type of music did your band play that involved a synthesizer?
it, we were very young and very loud, so it was kind of psychedelic, thin synth rock, crazy stuff. Yeah, some kind of modern psych rock, I would say.
That
But,
sounds
yeah.
fun.
Yeah, it sounds more fun than it really sounds. No, it was not that bad. We had some gigs and it was a cool time. But when I listen to it now, it was crazy music. But it was fun. It was really cool.
Yeah, but even now, I mean, if you listen back to the beats you made last year, isn't that also, let's say, especially in the lo-fi scene, you're having like such a big output because it takes you, it takes way less time to finish a song, right? But therefore, that you can like finish, let's say, 50 songs in a year, you also get better and better faster because you are in this, you know, back in days I started producing techno music, and my biggest issue was to like really arrange and finish a song. Because you start jamming, you get like some nice parts, but in the end
Yeah,
of the
the
day, you have
songs were longer.
to make
Yeah.
an at least 5 minute long song.
Exactly.
Yeah, I'm not exactly sure how to get out of this place, alright?
And then kind of getting everything
That's
together and
unfortunate.
like mixing 35 stems or more. Uh,
So this podcast is like an hour long. I'm not listening to this for an hour, but I will listen to. Excuse me. Kuzi. Alright, this girl says. How come their names aren't? It's like M now. Hmm. Streamer mode enabled. I don't know why. But anyway, this girl says she just launched her podcast. So let's see what she's got.
Welcome to Being Intuitive, the podcast for the spiritually curious woman reclaiming her power to consciously shape a life she's obsessed with. I'm Monica Akasha, your guide on this journey where the spiritual
That's
meets the
me.
practical, intuitive living becomes strategy, and embodiment lights the path. Together, we'll tune into crystal clear intuition so every decision feels aligned. Unlock the frequency of unshakable confidence as your default state. Master your energy, working with it, not against it, to manifest consciously and on purpose. Consider this your sanctuary for expansion, connection, and remembering who you truly are at a soul level. Take what resonates, leave the rest, and let's step into your highest timeline, one intuitive insight at a time. Hey, welcome to my podcast. This is my first official episode. Thank you for being here. If you've been questioning yourself lately, wondering if you're even divinely guided or just getting caught up in your own overthinking, this one is for you. Today, we're talking about how to tell the difference between anxiety and intuition, not just in theory, but how it feels in your body, your energy, your spirit. This is such an important conversation because when you hear your intuition clearly, your whole life shifts. You start making choices from alignment instead of fear. You stop outsourcing your decisions. You remember that the deepest guidance doesn't come from a spreadsheet or a to-do list or what other people think. It comes from your inner channel. And that channel, your intuitive knowing, is always speaking to you. But sometimes the voice of anxiety gets so loud that you start second guessing everything. And I get it. I've totally been there, and there's times where I still go there. So today I want to discuss how you can tune back into that truth, into your intuitive wisdom. In this episode, we're going to break down the differences between anxiety and intuition. I'm going to share some simple ways to reconnect with your intuitive channel and explore how intuition plays a foundational role in manifestation. So as always, take what resonates, leave the rest, and trust your own knowing as you listen in. Let's begin with this. How many times have you heard the phrase, trust your gut? Or, when you know, you know. It sounds simple, right? But if you're anything like me, sometimes those phrases just added to the confusion. Is this my intuition or am I just anxious? I don't know. I can't tell. And sometimes they do sound and feel the same. Sometimes I'd ask myself, is this guidance from my higher self or a trauma response dressed up in a gut feeling? And that question alone can start to spiral you deeper into doubt. That's why this conversation matters so much to me. Because in a world that's overflowing with information, opinions, we're all starving for interconnection. The kind that only comes when you deeply know yourself. So let's break this down. Intuition is the voice of your soul, your body, or your higher self, God consciousness. I'm just using the word intuition. I believe it can mean a whole lot of other things, but I believe it's the bridge between it all. So often felt before it's understood. It's your internal GPS, wired through your nervous system and your energetic field. It doesn't shout and it doesn't panic. It's quiet, grounded knowing. It feels secure, direct, and deeply aligned, even if it doesn't make logical sense. It often shows up when you're not even looking for it, like when you're in the shower or driving or brushing your teeth. It just drops in, and that's because you're in theta, and so you're connected to your God consciousness. And I'll do a whole episode on that. If you're interested, let me know. That's because you've created space. And your intuition lives in presence, not in urgency. It's a direct line to your authentic self, the part of you that knows who you are more deeply than anyone ever could. So anxiety, on the other hand, is a mental and energetic response to perceived danger or uncertainty. It's future tripping. It's fear in disguise. It's your overprotective part of your mind trying to keep you safe. It often shows up as racing thoughts, looming worries, physical tension, and an overwhelming desire to avoid or control. It's loud, repetitive. It pulls you out of presence. Energetically, anxiety is a distortion of presence. It's what happens when your nervous system doesn't feel safe and your mind starts time traveling to all the worst case scenarios. It might even feel like intuition because it lives in your body too, but the tone, texture, and the timing are different. This is why learning the difference between intuition and anxiety is so powerful and empowering, because one pulls you away from yourself and the other gently leads you back home. So I want to quickly, before we get into the differences, how manifestation works with intuition. Because this is where your intuition really shines. Manifestation isn't just about visualizing or scripting or making a vision board. It's about alignment. And your intuition is what tells you when you're in alignment or not. When your intuition says yes, you feel expanded, excited. You can feel it in your body. Your nervous system feels relaxed. Your actions become magnetic, not because you're forcing outcome, but because you're following internal resonance. When your intuition says no or not yet, you might feel resistance or contraction. But that's guidance too, because sometimes intuition's not always about feeling comfortable, but it feels right. That's your inner wisdom protecting your energy and rerouting you to something better. So many people block their manifestations because they're not tuned in to what their body and the soul are trying to say. They're moving from ego and not embodiment. But intuition bridges the gap. It's the compass that aligns your vibration with your desires. And when you manifest from that place of embodied alignment and inner clarity, you stop chasing, you start attracting. That's the true art of co-creation. If this conversation is sparking something in you and you're ready to strengthen your own intuitive connection, I have 2 free resources for you. One is a 5-day to be psychic email course, 5 bite-sized lessons to amplify your intuition fast. And I just updated it so it's even better than before. And an intuitive hypnosis meditation. It's just a way to get you quickly connected to yourself and to your intuition and to let guidance flow. If you are craving something deeper, personalized work, or one-on-one, you can also find the info in the show notes or direct on my website. Now back to the episode. So let's walk through 5 ways to tell the difference between intuition and anxiety. Number 1, you'll make aligned life decisions without spiraling in doubt. When you're tuned into your intuition, you stop overthinking every decision. You feel like a grounded yes or a peaceful no, even if it doesn't make logical sense. You're more decisive. You're no longer waiting for permission. You just know what's right for you. So think leaving a good on paper job that drains your energy and stepping into a path that lights you up from the inside. And something like that doesn't always feel comfortable, right? It doesn't always feel like that's the right path because anxiety can come in, but your intuition knows it's taking you to your highest timeline and what you're capable of. You'll get more clarity, you'll feel less confusion, you trust yourself, and you move with confidence, and you have that self-validation. So intuition feels calm, clear, body-based. Anxiety feels urgent, spinning, rooted in fear. It'll hold you back from that path. So a question you can ask yourself is, does this feel like peace or pressure? And number 2, you trust yourself in relationships instead of chasing clarity. So your intuition picks up on energy before anything. It's said, right? You feel when someone is aligned, when a situation is off, or when you're betraying yourself to stay connected. You stop needing constant validation because your body already knows the truth. So you can think walking away from a relationship that's almost right, even if nothing looks wrong on the surface. So you choose relationships from self-trust, not self-abandonment, and you build connections that are emotionally safe and spiritually aligned. So your intuition has boundaries. It's present. It's quietly certain. It's secure. Anxiety is reactive, people-pleasing, looping on what ifs. And you can ask yourself, is this a quiet knowing or a reaction to fear or old wounds? This is really vital in relationships, especially because if you still have a lot of healing to do and you're still processing old trauma, this is a good indication that if you're being reactive and so people pleasing that you should do some inner work and really look at that and have more awareness. And that will build your relationship with your intuition at the same time. Number 3, your creativity flows without needing to force it. So intuition unlocks inspiration that's already alive inside of you. Not outside of you. It's already in you. You have all this creativity that just wants to come out. You receive ideas, messages, and nudges that feel aligned, not pushed, and you're not looking for all of these ideas. They're just there and they're just coming to you. You create from a space of authenticity instead of pressure. And you can think a business idea that drops in on a walk or a writing flow that surprises even you with how true it feels. And enhancements are like more ease, more magnetism. You stop hustling for inspiration and start channeling it from source. So intuition is flowing, soul-fed, rooted in presence. Anxiety, you're forcing, rushed, driven by outcome or fear. Ask yourself this question. Am I creating from trust or from pressure to prove? That's a very powerful question. You can ask that in almost any situation. And number 4, avoid burnout because you honor your energy. Intuition tells you when to slow down, rest, or shift directions. Even if your to-do list says otherwise, you stop pushing just to keep up and start trusting your own rhythm. Now, this can be a little bit of a spiritual bypass as well. So you have to really tune in to see, is this a trauma response? Is this something that I don't want to do this because I'm afraid of it? Am I avoiding it? Or is it coming from a true place of, no, my body really does need to rest. I need to take a couple hours. I need to take a day and really just tune in. And that's why it's important to really understand, is this my intuition or is this anxiety just coming up? Am I avoiding the work that needs to be done? So think canceling plans when your body says no. And this is a visceral feeling that you'll know automatically is no, that's not for me. So knowing that difference. So when you are really tuned into your intuition, you have more energy, you have more inner harmony, you feel in sync with life rather than at war with yourself. So intuition is soft, grounding, supportive. Anxiety is rushed, rigid, fueled by guilt or fear of failing behind, trying to keep up with the Joneses. So ask yourself, is this a loving pause or a panic-fueled push? Number 5, you manifest what actually feels aligned, not what just looks good on the surface. So when you're connected to your intuition, you get honest about what you really desire, not what you were conditioned to want. You stop chasing surface level goals and start creating from your soul. So think realizing you don't actually want the big city, high speed life you thought you did, and creating something slower, softer, or more fulfilling. And it can be the opposite. You might want something a little faster, and you might want the city life, and you want art, you want to be around all of that. And that's exciting, that's fun. But it's knowing that from the inside, not from the outside. So when you're connected to that, your life starts to reflect your truth. You attract opportunities, people, and experiences that match who you really are. It's really beautiful. So your intuition's aligned, it's heart-led, it's magnetic. Anxiety is ego-driven, image-based, scarcity-fueled. So ask, am I being led by self-trust or trying to fill a void? Very powerful question. So let's talk about dating your intuition. And let's talk about what it really means to build a relationship with your intuition, like for real. Imagine if your intuition were a person you were dating. Would you ghost them for days, only hit them up when you're in crisis? Would you second guess everything they said? Would you demand clarity right away? Or would you let the relationship unfold as it should? The truth is, your intuition wants to be known, trusted, and felt. But like any relationship, it needs quality time. It needs your presence, not just your problems. So, what would it look like to date your intuition? You'd check in regularly, even when you don't need something. You'd be curious and open, not controlling or closed off. You'd slow down, listen to how it feels in your body, and respect when it says yes or no. You'd build trust by honoring the little nudges, not just the big revelations. And when you do that, when you treat your intuition like a sacred relationship, it becomes your most loyal partner. It's with you in every room, every choice, every chapter, all the time. It is you. It is part of you. The more you choose your intuition, the more it chooses you. So before we end this, I want to talk about how to strengthen your intuition. Slow down, you get quiet, and you drop into your body. My next episode will be about tuning into your body, nervous system. We're going to talk about all of that. So we'll get deeper into this as the episodes move forward. So you stop outsourcing your decisions to your friends and family. You build a relationship with your inner knowing the same way you would with a friend. Consistency, communication, and trust. And just to be clear, doesn't mean that you don't ask for advice here and there. Like, advice is great. We all need advice. We all need to have those conversations. And sometimes that will actually give you the clarity you need, because you'll tune into your body as you hear somebody else reflecting that to you. So I just want to make that clear, because we all need people. We all need each other. And I think that's a really important thing to remember. It's not just about you isolating yourself or being not needing anybody. We need people. We need each other. That's it. So here's what I want you to remember. Your intuition isn't something you turn on and off. It's a relationship. It's one that gets stronger the more you honor it. So start small. Give yourself quiet time in the morning, even 2 to 10 minutes. It's the perfect timing because you're in theta and you're open to receiving channeled messages. Ask your body, what do I need today? Go for a walk. Work out. Whatever gets you into your body. Dance. Just movement, whatever it is. Because you'll be surprised at how much energy will shift in your body. And that will open you up for more connection with your intuition. Journaling is great. Ask questions. Just get curious as you're asking. Just ask the questions. It's building a relationship. If you don't ask the questions, you're not going to get a response, right? If you don't talk to your intuition, how are you supposed for it to reply back to you? Just waiting on the sidelines, waiting for you to communicate. So trust the little nudges during the day. This is really a powerful one, powerful exercise. Message a friend, rest instead of pushing when something feels off. You're driving and you feel like you need to make a right for some reason and you don't know why. Make the right turn. See, you might be detoured 5 minutes, but you never know. You might see something you didn't really expect. You feel like you need to go to a different coffee shop and you go, and then you never know. You might meet the love of your life. So these micro trust moments build the muscle. You don't need to be perfect. You just need to be present. And you remember that your intuition is not here to be perfect. It's here to be honest. It's not always comfortable, but it will lead you into the highest timeline. This is your superpower, your inner technology. The future belongs to those who integrate both the external and the internal. So if you're ready to create from alignment, not fear, this is where it starts. If today's episode sparks something inside you, don't keep it to yourself. Share it with a friend, leave a quick review, or pass it along to anyone ready to return to self-trust. Feeling called to go deeper? I've created a suite of resources from single intuitive guided sessions to longer.
All right, that was a pretty good one. I liked that one. The decision of which gun to get rid of is never easy. Pretty sure it's gonna be this one, but I need to get rid of these boxes. That and then this. Oh, guess I don't need to get rid of anything. I have enough stuff. Alright, what's on deck? So that was actually a pretty good one. That was her episode 1. Being intuitive. She has 6 episodes. In this episode of Being Intuitive, Monica dives into one of the most common blocks to clarity, wondering, is this my intuition or is this an intrusive thought? She unpacks the subtle but powerful differences between the calm knowing of intuition and the anxious loops of fear-based thinking. You'll learn the old beliefs, ego patterns, and a dysregulated nervous system can disguise themselves as spiritual guidance, and how to tell the difference.
Intuitive, the podcast for the spiritually curious woman reclaiming her power to consciously shape a life she's obsessed with. I'm Monica Akasha, your guide on this journey where the spiritual meets the practical, intuitive living becomes strategy, and embodiment lights the path. Together, we'll tune into crystal clear intuition so every decision feels aligned. Unlock the frequency of unshakable confidence as your default state. Master your energy, working with it, not against it, to manifest consciously and on purpose. Consider this your sanctuary for expansion, connection, and remembering who you truly are at a soul level. Take what resonates, leave the rest, and let's step into your highest timeline, one intuitive insight at a time. Today, I want to talk about something that messes with even the most self-aware women I know. Is this my intuition or just intrusive thoughts pretending to be divine guidance? We're breaking down what intuition actually feels like, what intrusive thoughts really are, how your ego and beliefs get involved, and how to finally rewire the brain so the loudest voice in your head becomes your own truth. So let's tune in. This is actually going to be a really quick but powerful episode, and pay attention. It's going to be more on the practical side. I'm not going to get too woo-woo or spiritual in this one because I feel this is part of the human that really needs to be understood. So your soul doesn't panic. Not every thought that feels deep is coming from your intuition. Some are just old beliefs in new outfits. Some are your ego with a new vocabulary. Some are anxiety with a new look to it. So here's the difference. And I'm going to say this over and over again. Intuition is present. It's simple. It lands in your body and it doesn't argue with you. The intrusive thoughts spiral. They loop. They push. They flood your mind with what ifs and dress it up as guidance. If it feels like your nervous system just got hit by an espresso shot, it's not your higher self. It's a fear kind of rewriting itself, reappearing, and it's very subtle. So let's get nerdy for a second. Your brain has a built-in filter called Reticular Activating System, or RAS. It decides what information your mind pays attention to. And the RAS listens to whatever you're emotionally charged or repeatedly focused on. That means it's constantly scanning the world for evidence of what you already believe. So here's the kicker. Your conscious mind controls only 5% of your behavior. The other 95%, that's your subconscious. And it's built off of repetition, emotion, and past experiences. If you've been believing I'm not good enough, your RAS, reticular activating system, will go, cool. Let me highlight every experience that makes that feel true to you, because that is what you believe. And what shows up? Intrusive thoughts. Not because they're facts, but because they're familiar. Let's talk about the ego for a second. Not in let me kill the ego kind of way, but in let's understand how it's hijacking your clarity way. Your ego's job is to protect you, to keep you safe, approved of, and in control. But when it runs a show, it sounds like this doesn't feel right. Maybe we're out of alignment. What if this is a sign to pull back? Maybe we need to pause and reflect, aka panic quietly and avoid everything. And sometimes we'll get that mixed up with intuition. We'll think, oh, my intuition is telling me this isn't the right thing deep down inside. So it's like this layer of fog that's just keeping you stuck in that frame of mind, in that belief, when your intuition's, no, come on, no, this is what we want. This is what our soul really wants. And so these aren't soul-led thoughts necessarily. They're protective strategies wearing spiritual language. And add a dysregulated nervous system to the mix, and boom, intrusive thoughts flood in, wrapped in urgency, confusion, and self-doubt. And you don't need to believe them. You need the awareness. So when they come up, you can be like, okay, let me observe these thoughts. Let me look at them for what they really are. Are they true? Are they false? You need to recognize who's talking. Which inner voice? Is it your intuitive inner voice, or is it the ego inner voice?
Okay.
And your beliefs are the roots. Your intrusive thoughts are roots in what you believe about yourself. Beliefs like, I'm not safe to be seen, if I slow down, I'll fall behind, I always mess it up,
Like it.
good things don't last. So those beliefs create mental patterns. Your roots, it's like a plant. And you have these flowers, these beautiful flowers that you want to put in the soil. And you're putting the roots in there. But you have all these beliefs in there that it's not going to bloom the right way. That's when you see the truth of the beliefs, what you really truly believe. And what you want to do is you want to clean those roots out before you start to plant, and before you start to water it, and before you can really see the truth. That create the mental patterns, and those patterns become intrusive thoughts because your subconscious doesn't want you to expand. It wants you to repeat. And remember, we were talking about anxiety. If you listen to that episode, it's the friend that just wants to keep you safe. She doesn't want to get you hurt. She's not here to put you down or anything. She's still your friend. She's just a different message. And until you challenge the beliefs, the thoughts will keep coming. And I always say, you cannot be spiritual without being fully human. And to be fully human, you have to look at your shit. And when things come up, the thoughts aren't necessarily the problems. It's the beliefs underneath them that explain where it's coming from. And this is something we can talk about forever, like hours and hours. So I'm only going to be touching on this, but it's a really beautiful start on looking at where the beliefs are coming from and where your thoughts, and actually keeping track. Create a belief tracker. When something comes up, when you get triggered, that is a great opportunity to write it down and keep track, because these things happen in life. If this conversation is sparking something in you and you're ready to strengthen your own intuitive connection, I have 2 free resources for you. One is a 5-day to be psychic email course, 5 bite-sized lessons to amplify your intuition fast. And I just updated it so it's even better than before. And an intuitive hypnosis meditation. It's just a way to get you quickly connected to yourself and to your intuition, and to let guidance flow. If you are craving something deeper, personalized work, or one-on-one, you can also find the info in the show notes or direct on my website. Now back to the episode. So let's go into 5 ways to tell if it's intuition or intrusive thoughts. But I'm going to simplify it and just keep it really 5 easy ways. Like, first way, tone check. What is the feeling behind it all? Like, intuition is calm, neutral. No story, just a sentence. Again, it's the secure part of you. It just knows. For instance, it'll just say, this isn't for you. Period, done. That's all. Intrusive thoughts will be dramatic, fast, pushy. If it sounds like a group text in your head, it's not soul. You're either in anxiety, and now the intrusive thoughts are starting to come up, and that's when you can tell the difference. And number 2, body response. Your body is honest. Intuition softens your chest. Even if it's a no, it's peaceful, and it's just, okay, it's a no. Could be some times where you will be in a situation where you're like, oh, this just doesn't feel right. But it's not panicky. It's more like subtle, and you're just like, okay, this isn't for me. I need to go. And the intrusive thoughts you'll feel like a tightened jaw. You'll clench your stomach. Your heart will start to speed up. And that's your nervous system, not your knowing. And number 3 is one and done versus repeat offender. So intuition shows up once, maybe twice. Then it's quiet. Again, it's secure. It tells you what you need to know, and it's up to you to pick up on it. The intrusive thoughts rehearse their TED talk over and over again. If it's looping, it's your ego doing laps and not divine timing. And you want to make sure your ego's in the back, because your ego is still important. It's here to protect you from running in the middle of the street, from getting hit by a car. It still has the survival mechanisms that keep you from dying in like just regular situations. But it's a matter of you understanding where it's coming from and if it's true, if it's a thought, if it's true or not. So number 4, devotion or distraction. Intuition will lead you back to yourself, to your practices, your values, your next step, even if it's inconvenient. And that is the devotion to yourself. Intrusive thoughts will make you doubt everything you were committed to 5 minutes ago. It will take you away from your values. It will take you away from your practices. It will take you away from doing the best thing for yourself. And that's where you need to dissect the beliefs and understand where the beliefs are coming from and why you're trying to protect yourself. Because, again, your body, your nervous system, your subconscious wants to keep you safe, and what's safe is what they're familiar with. And number 5, future self filter. Would your grounded, embodied higher self say this to you? The intrusive thought. Is that true? If not, it's not her or him. And she doesn't shame you. She doesn't rush you. She doesn't spiral. She is your best friend. She is your number 1 cheerleader. She wants you to thrive. She wants you to expand and grow and challenge yourself and feel the uncomfortable. She wants adventure. She wants experiences. A great way to start rewiring the pattern is understand that the voice is your protector.
Time to extract.
Not here to sabotage you. It's trying to shield you from feeling what hurt you before, whether it was rejection, failure, being unseen, or misunderstood. It's guarding old wounds that never fully got closure, which get trapped in the body. So here's the truth. You can't rewrite the past, but you can shift the story you tell yourself about it. And that's where healing begins. That's how you rewire the pattern. Okay, so what you do when the thoughts hit, you feel it. You let it move through you. You don't let it just fester and stay in your body. You need to release it. however that looks for you. You might want to cry. You might want to go for a run. You might want to scream. Everybody's different, but do not avoid it. Do not fight it. Allow it. And in that time, if you can't express it, write it down in your trigger tracker or whatever tracker you want to keep. It's a process, but this is a great start. It can change a lot of beliefs really fast if you're willing to feel the emotions. So next time you're wondering, is this my intuition or just fear in a really convincing outfit? Ask, does this thought bring me home to myself or take me away? Is this my expansion or my avoidance in disguise? You don't need to clear every thought to move forward. You just need to know who's worth listening to. Your soul will never shame you. Your intuition will never spiral. Your truth will never need to yell. If this landed for you, share it with somebody who's learning to trust their voice again. You're not here to obey your fear. You're here to return to your knowing again and again. Trust yourself, and we'll talk soon. If today's episode sparked something inside you, don't keep it to yourself. Share it with a friend, leave a quick review, or pass it along to anyone ready to return to self-trust. Feeling called to go deeper? I've created a suite of resources from single intuitive guided sessions to longer-term coaching containers designed to help you, 1, reconnect with your intuition,
Alright, you know what time it is. It is time for Zelda's lullaby. Please enjoy.
Spotify Premium is the best way to upgrade your listening experience.
On the Coach JV podcast. This is a raw, authentic podcast, helping you understand the power you have inside of you to accomplish great things. I'm just going to warn you, if you're sensitive, this is not the podcast for you. But if you're ready to rise, let's go. Warriors, rise! Welcome to the Coach JV podcast. Remember, what you believe in your heart, you think in your mind, will eventually become your words and become your reality. If you can see it in your mind, eventually you can hold it right there in your hands. What you and only you repeatedly do gets ingrained in your subconscious mind. What gets ingrained in your subconscious mind becomes an unconscious activity. Let's go. It's Monday morning, and you know what time it is. It's time to get philosophical and strategic on Monday and Tuesday. Wednesday and Thursday is tactical, and Friday is motivation to get our ass up out of that seat and moving to move our family forward. This is all about men stepping up into that role spiritually, physically, and financially. It is our role and it is our duty to make sure our family is taken care of. That is our role. That is your purpose. So if you're looking for purpose, especially if you're a father, fathers, I'm speaking to you. Your purpose is to wake up every single day, pull out that sword and go to battle for your family. And as you go to bed at night, reflect, putting that sword back in its sheath and saying, did I do what I needed to do spiritually, physically, and financially? And if you can say yes, you did everything you could. And that's how you stay present. This week, we're going to talk about heal to rise. A man must heal his wounded masculine and feminine to step into his highest calling. Now, this is going to be brand new for a lot of you. A man must heal his wounded masculine. And what do you mean feminine? Feminine? Yes, you have divine masculine and divine feminine inside of you. And a lot of you are struggling because of the wounded feminine. This is the greatest teachings of some of the most powerful men in the world. Men who get out of the ego and get into the heart and the understanding that balance. Let me start here, okay? Then we'll go into the hidden battle within. So if you're new to the podcast, Monday and Tuesday are philosophical and strategic. We get into tactical Wednesday and Thursday, and then we get our shit together and do our final thoughts on Friday. Okay, now, the way to look at this is the earth is designed by God, obviously, and it has divine feminine, divine masculine to become one, right? Adam and Eve were completely naked in the garden. They didn't even see separation. Then boom, all of a sudden became man and woman. The two become one. They come into the physical body as a soul. Their soul comes into heal. That's what you're here to do. You're in 3D form so your soul can heal. You do not die. Your soul just transfers energy. This is a physical meat suit that is housing your soul for this journey. So you're here to heal. So if you don't know that, you're stuck in the matrix. You're wandering around. I got to go to work and get a job and have a 401k. That's part of it. Yeah. You're here to heal, man. You're here to be uncomfortable. You're here to look in the mirror and challenge yourself every single day. And the hidden battle within is understanding the divine feminine, divine masculine. So the sun is masculine, right? It comes up at the same time every single day. So you're the sun. If you're undisciplined and you're unpredictable, your house is in absolute chaos. Imagine if the sun didn't come up. The world would cease to exist. Then the woman is feminine, right? She cycles every 28 days. The sun cycles every day. Just like our hormones, men, you're every day, and women are every 28 days. We're exactly like the earth. Isn't that crazy? Okay. So the man, if he's sloppy and undisciplined, he's creating chaos within his woman because she has to operate in her masculine. Now, all of us have unhealed or healed feminine within us. So if you're whiny and bitchy, that means and you're always emotional and you're depressed and have anxiety, that means you have unhealed feminine. It's not a bad thing. It just means you have unhealed feminine. You have, maybe your dad abandoned you and then you have attachment issues to your mother or abandonment issues from your mother, or you didn't feel coddled or supported as a kid. This goes all the way back to when you're a baby. If your mother didn't hold you or coddle you or love you, this is really deep, guys.
Okay, and most men don't want to talk about this and don't want to go deep into this, but this is how we heal. Okay, so the hidden battle within. A man cannot rise if he is internally divided. We all carry wounded masculine and wounded feminine, and we are taught to suppress it, ignore it, run from it. But healing is not weakness. It is truly, truly maturity, and maturity has power. So this week, we're going to be going deep into understanding avoidance and integration. We're going to talk about how it works. What's the healing framework? Like, how do we start the healing process? On Thursday, we're going to talk about daily execution, like self-reflection, emotional accountability. On Friday, we're going to finalize all this and go out there and activate for our family, because that's what we're supposed to do, men. You know, if your father never told you he loved you, maybe your mom abandoned you, all these different things, these are things we have to heal through so we don't pass this trauma down to our kids. So like I said, if you're new to this podcast, you're going to do a series. So you're going to do this every single Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Tap into www.refinedintegrity.com, where I do this live, this actual podcast live on a PowerPoint. And I have a 4-month program within there that you can join to help get yourself balanced. And all of the healing is all the healing is woven, not wounded, woven in there through Miramata Musashi, Marcus Aurelius Stoic principles to help you heal the divine feminine, divine masculine in you, or the wounded feminine and wounded masculine in you to become divine masculine for your family. I'll see you on the inside, www.refinedintegrity.com. Warriors, rise, get your shit together. Let's go.
Warrior! You landed on the Coach JV podcast. This is a raw, authentic podcast, helping you understand the power you have inside of you to accomplish great things. I'm just going to warn you, if you're sensitive, this is not the podcast for you. But if you're ready to rise, let's go. Warriors, rise!
Welcome to the Coach JV podcast. Remember, what you believe in your heart, you think in your mind, will eventually become your words and become your reality. If you can see it in your mind, eventually you can hold it right here in your hands. What you and the only you repeatedly do gets ingrained in your subconscious mind. What gets ingrained in your subconscious mind becomes an unconscious activity. You landed on Friday of a weekly podcast. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. Monday, Tuesday is philosophical and strategic. Wednesday and Thursday is tactical, and Friday is motivation and wrapping up the week. So if you landed on Friday, happy Friday. If you are on this today, which is outside of Friday, what I want you to do is start your pattern on Mondays. It will make sense. What I do is Monday, I talk about the philosophical and strategic of subjects, and then I bring you into tactical things you can do. So this is the Friday recap of this week. This week, we're talking about ownership changes everything. The moment a man takes responsibility for the moment a man takes his responsibility, his life begins to shift. When a man doesn't have his life together spiritually, physically, and financially, he looks outwards. He blames the world. He ruins opportunities. He becomes the problem instead of the solution. Not because he's dark, not because he's evil or anything's wrong with him. It's because he's misaligned, right? And so what happens is he loses opportunities and he gets replaced. And then he blames the next place and the next person. Blame versus responsibility. We're most blaming the system, blaming people, blaming timing, blaming circumstances. Refined men understand, that blame keeps them powerless, ownership restores control, and responsibility is a doorway to freedom. And a refined man understands, as long as it's out there, it can be fixed. So we talked Wednesday about the ownership framework. We'll go a high-level 30,000-foot overview. Misalignment creates friction, spiritually, physically, and financially. Blame blocks your growth. Stop being a whiny little baby. Ownership reclaims power, taking ownership of your life. Responsibility unlocks alignment. Ownership forces discipline. Discipline creates order, and order reveals direction. Yesterday, we talked about daily execution, morning ownership check. Where do I need to take responsibility today? Blame audit. Okay. Anytime you feel frustrated, ask what part of this is mine to own. Take ownership. Let's go. Alignment work. Do one thing daily to strengthen your spirit through prayer, body, training, finances. Create some structure. Language discipline. Remove they, them, the system. Put I, me. I take responsibility. And an evening reflection. Did I respond as a solution today, or was I the problem? So this is what I have for you guys. This is my challenge for you. Identify one area where you've been blaming other people. Take full responsibility and ownership. No excuses, no stories, no blame. Make one corrective action immediately. Okay, so here's my final thoughts. This is a turning point for you. Okay, it wasn't the system. It wasn't the people. It wasn't timing. It was you the whole time. That realization can be very, 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 very painful. And at the same time, it's extremely, extremely powerful because the moment you own it, you can change it. Let me say that one more time. The moment that you own it, you can actually change it. Ownership changes everything. So I'm wishing you guys a beautiful, lovely Friday with your family. Get out there, lead your family spiritually, physically, and financially. And remember, it's God, family, and protection of your ecosystem at all costs. As we always say, warriors, let's get your shit together. Let's go.
Что творишь, олень? Пацаны, что у вас там за херня? Эй, земляк, мы стрелять не хотим, мы так наблюдаем. Ах ты жопа, своих валит! Кройся, пацаны! Чё там у вас, импортные что ли тоже? Нормас! Четко ты, четко. Пойдешь, пацан. Кройся, пацаны! Ты куда лупишь, Сыч? Вообще норм, красава. Щеми берцов! А ну гаси его, пацаны! Ага. Куда шмаляешь? Да понял, понял. Что творишь, олень? Ах ты жопа, своих валит! можешь, Сыч? Четко ты, четко. Могешь, пацан. Пацаны меня щемят. А ну гаси его, пацаны! Куда шмаляешь? Вообще норм, красава. Есть выход. Ага.
Oh yeah, thanks Eric. Welcome in. I hope you've been enjoying the raids. I'm just gathering some supplies.
Whether you're relaxing at home or out and about, make your music move with you. With Premium, you can download your music at higher quality, listen to songs ad-free, and play them in any order. Tap the banner to learn more.
Fan armies have squad goals, but you have ad goals. Spotify's Ads Manager lets you choose the objective that works best. For your business. However you optimize your campaign, advertising.
Oh yeah, check out all my cool stuff now. Look at all my cool stuff, Eric. Wow. Look at all my guns. I got my grenades over here. That's not very many grenades, but I got grenades. And I got my medicines up in here. Gotta heal me up real quick. Oh yeah. Dang, how many wires do you need, brother? I think I'll probably get rid of this. Got my spark plug. How many of these here Zelensky keys do I got? There's so many keys, bruh. Let me see what I can do here. get back in there. I like to scab in factory because I feel like I have more backup and there's more places to hide as a scab. So, let's find out. Let's find out what's cooler than being cool to you. What's up, Eric? What you doing today, man? Happy President's Day. Lackluster leadership these days, but you know, leadership begins with you. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. Leadership begins with I, because no one else is to blame besides my I. Huh? My I, we? Yeah, that's right. But happy President's Day. I hope everybody's enjoying the holiday if you get it off, depending on whether you go to school, work. I have it off today, so I'm enjoying some Tarkov. And I exercising during the breaks. Beautiful. Got my power blocks. Got my power block going. Oh yeah. Cause I can't be stopped. I can't be stopped. I can't be stopped. That's right, ladies and gentlemen, I can't be stopped. Alright, we're gonna see what's going on here. Plywood blocking my troubles away. I tell you what's giving me troubles right now. Give me a send me a link send me a link please on a good mic, sorry, not a good mic, a good mouse for the computer. What's a good mouse for a computer? Alright, ready? Because my mouse that I bought from Walmart sucks. I never need to go to, I bought it from Target. I need to not buy things from Target or Walmart, so I'm gonna buy it from the manufacturer itself, is what I really want to do. So if I can find a good mouse, you know, one that, I don't, you know, depending on the price, I'm not, if the product's worth it, I'll pay the price. That's the whole point of this whole, you know, capitalism thing, you know what I mean? Whole point of capitalism is you're supposed to give us some quality shit. Not just fucking feed us hella bullshit and just bulk it up, cheap Chinese shit. Not to say that, you know, Chinese are, you know, cheap. I'm just saying, the products in the market. I'm ready to, you know, spend the money on some quality. I think that's really what life's all about. Where's the quality at? Got him.
Забились по углам, блядь, сидеть нахуй как мыши.
See, he had to fight me. Could have just walked away, soldier.
Крысы ебаные, гасили, пацаны!
Where did he go?
Что творишь, чё?
Woo wee!
We are coming, you hear? Done. Слышь, охуеть! Вообще круто!
Nicely done, man. Ah, see, you couldn't hit me with that. Can't hit me with this auger. I want this though. I need a backpack. Give me your backpack, sir. Alright, time to get the heck out of here. What is this? What is this? Oh, that's what I had earlier.
Пацаны, что там у вас херня?
Alright, we got it going on. So, it looks like everything's kind of quieted down. So I'm gonna grab all this stuff. I hear people. Damn, look at this backpack. stuff up. Apparently. Don't nobody take my big backpack. I don't think they saw me. What'd I do with the giant backpack? How can I take it? Alright, I got everything. I need to get out of here. Come on, go get him.
Эх ты, жопа, своих валит!
Where we go, where we go, where we go, where we go. Is that 3 over there? Okay. That's 3 over here. Good God. All these scab faces. My boys. My boys.
Что у вас импортные, что ли, тоже?
Well, that was exciting. See how many dog tags I got? That's a lot. That's a lot. I feel like that's a concentrated area to get PMCs as a scab, you know? Like, there's nowhere to run in that motherfucker. Plus, you get to go on top of the little scaffolding and the little rooftop area, you know? It's pretty nice. Pretty nice loot we got here. Look at all this stuff I got. Wow. Dang, all high levels. Higher levels than me. how many dog tags I got. Damn. I just kind of go in there, get them, get out. Get them, get out. Oh, it's all good. It's on the replay. It'll be on the replay. I was just in a good spot. I was in a good spot as a scav. Whoa. Now this gun's pretty cool, so kinda like it. Gotta sell this Glock. What does this take? What? This takes a little line? What the heck? Hell yeah. Ah, yeah, brah. Look at this little gun. Sick little gun. Sick little gun. It takes some kind of weird ammunition, though, I'll say that. I'll be alright selling this. Yeah, now I'm getting my money back. Get my money right. Now, I kind of need help with the shoreline. Well, no, I did the shoreline. Let me check my... Did I get out of there? Yeah, I did get out of there. Okay. I'm pretty sure I found... No, you have to do it all in one thing. But anyway. Could do it. Could give it a shot. We could give it a shot. Ah, here we go. A nice customs visit. And then, I'll probably take a break. I gotta figure out. Well, I'm just gonna eliminate. Well, I did a few tasks. I need to find these freaking machine parts and a motor. Machine parts and a motor. Machine parts and a motor. You got this. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, there was a video. There's a video I wanted to watch. Gonna kind of sneak attack some people.
Why are we having fewer babies? What do I do if I see a bear? And does size matter?
Whoa, 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 horrible people. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Don't ever. Gotta get a good line of sight. I mean, I was gonna try to. Now, the question is, where are these ducks that I keep hearing? I don't see any ducks. Have you found any ducks? Has anyone found any ducks in this place?
Clear to fire!
Yeah, they are hard to spot sometimes. Okay. I'm not quite entirely sure what I'm looking for. I just hear it. that's some action right there. Damn, somebody blew this one up. Or has that just always been like that? Another duck. Oh, that sounded heavy. Grenade. Grenade thrown. Under the bridge. Let's go find the duck. There you are.
That's more like it.
Nice work, Eric. I should have hit it with a pistol. Use my good bullets. Use my stronger bullet. Let's go this way. I feel like I always go that other way. So I'm gonna switch it up and go this way today. Nice speaker. Boombox. Oh, whatever could it be, dang. Oh, we gotta get out of here. I'm gonna see if I can see the car from here. Can I see the car from here? You really can't, huh? That's messed up. I shouldn't shoot him in the back. But I was trying to sneak attack him, so I can't lie, you know? I was trying to sneak attack him. He said, ah. He said, ah, my back. Ah. No. Thank you, thank you. Alright, so the car is here. So I'm gonna try to survive with this stuff. Because ultimately, that's what I want to do. The kills can come later. Now, this is what I like to practice my throws. Check it out. Damn it. Missed that one. Alright. Middle window. Oh, middle window right there. Door. Glass break. Oh!
Fuck, you're good! I'm okay with it.
Come on, baby. Look at all my stuff, look at all my stuff. Now I'm super cool. Look at all my stuff, look at all my stuff. Look at all my stuff, look at all my stuff. Look at all my stuff, look at all my stuff. It's so cool to see. Look at all the things that I could have. Look at all my stuff that I brought from work. Look at all my stuff. Look at all my stuff. Yo, look at all my stuff. Oh my god, where'd it go? Oh, every time I know, everybody's gonna go a little harder. Yeah. Every time, ladies. Every time. Look at all my stuff. That was Look at All My Stuff by Ridickurus TV. But what to do? But what to do? But what to do to you? Alright, what am I selling? I'm selling this black. Boom. I'm putting this in my special place. What is this? Got this cool gun. Bam, shakala, bam, bam. Need to sell this stuff. Selling this, selling this. Actually, I don't know. This is kind of cool, so I might just. All my guns. I love the music you got. It's great for a rainy day. Heck yeah. I don't know. It's just calling to me right now. It's a Zelda freaking lullaby playlist, dude. It's called Zelda Sleep. Zelda Sleep from Slumbering Records. It's on Spotify. And it just kind of cycles through all these songs. Right now it's on The Legend of Zelda. But this one right here is from Lord of the Rings. And then this one that's next is from the Gilby Studios. So it's got some stuff on here. It's got some stuff on here. Originally, the first 50 songs are from Zelda. And then it's looking like there's some Lord of the Rings, but it's mostly Zelda. Mostly Zelda. Because you know what's up. Oh yeah. Look at my soundstage. Look at my. Look at my soundstage, baby. Alright, let's see. Pretty much all my guns have this already on it. Now, is this scope cool? Because 3 times magnification, what? Definitely want this scope. Uninstall, so I can install. Alright, let's take this thing off. Uninstall this thing from my gun. Uninstall this thing from my gun. Cool, so now I got these cool scopes on my gun. These all have forearm things. I don't need any. I don't need these guns. Beef jerky. Some beef jerky on my face. Alright, so I'm gonna sell this stuff. This gun is sick. Still got a firework. Alrighty then. What? Alrighty then. Did it. Come on, mate. Put the deal on, mate. Ooh, 2 pistol cases. What? This guy gave me 2 pistol cases. Fuck yeah. I was hella excited. I gotta do this. Hit them in their legs and their arms. Hit them in their legs and their arms. Hit them in their legs and their arms. Interchange. I gotta go to interchange. Need a battery and some freaking machine parts, man. In the bunkhouse. Sheesh, what am I gonna do with all these cases? Alien suppressor, I don't even know what that does. that could help the investigation. Got tired of waiting for you already. The documents that you got from the den and this toss pot weigh quite a bit. Pretty heavy they are, but this is a damn dangerous stuff. And there's no clarity who will be the best buyer for it. There's not even so much profit as it is getting it some enormous freaking problems if we choose the wrong address. So here's the key that you found there as well, and try to dig it up further. My guy said it's from a dorm room. Alright, so I gotta go to this room, and judging by the documents, our deputy chief was seen on the second floor of the first building and the third. Was seen on the second floor of the first building, the 3-story one. If you have any info in this room that can blah blah blah, alright. Well then, let's get it on. Alright. So let's go get some bullets and then we'll get on our way. I hope y'all are enjoying the rain as much as I enjoyed it. Alright, let's look at this. Let's look at this here mouse that you sent me. Alright, the Keychron M6 wireless all silent gaming optical mouse. Ooh, that looks nice. Okay. Oh, there's only 2 left in stock. Three-year protection plan? Should I buy a 3-year protection plan? Real experts are available 24/7 with help with setup and connectivity issues. File a claim anytime online or by phone. Most claims approved within minutes. Coverage for accidental damage, including drops, spills, and broken parts, as well as breakdowns. Plans vary. looking at that mouse right now. That's what I was looking at. Alright, so let's get out of here. Do I have everything? Gonna have to do something here. Maybe like that. Maybe like do that. Do that, do that, do that. I mean, it is a lot of space for, you know, so I gotta keep them. Definitely gotta keep them. But now I gotta have some room in these backpacks. It's alright, I got heck of stuff. Where was that space at? Yeah, Lord of the Rings. What was I thinking right now? Damn it, what was I thinking right now? I was thinking and then I spaced out. I love Lord of the Rings music. Oh, that's what I was gonna do. I was gonna find all those stimulants that I got. Where are they at? Where's all the stimmies? pretty sure these are already in here. But alright then. Alrighty, I'm ready for some action. I like this one. Let's do it. Well, I will say I wasn't really into the game. I should have freaking got him. I was looking at something else, and unfortunately, that was Killa or whatever. Rashagilla? I don't know what that was. Interesting. 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 man. That was the time where I should have freaking killed him, and then I didn't even pay attention. What a dummy. You fool! Anyway, before I was so rudely interrupted by Tegilla. This will be alright. If I don't make it, I have other guns. If I don't make it, I have other guns. That's what it is, baby. Oh yeah. You know what time it is? It's time for baby arms to get bigger. Oh, you know what time it is. What time it is? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You know what time it is. Boom! You like my friends? We kick back a lot. Boom! Bye. 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 Where you at, server? Ooh wee. Tell you what. That's how you do it, baby. I'm in a weird spot.
Yes. Cover up with something!
See them PMCs, baby. What's up, fool? What's up, fool? Oh, we gonna get this guy. My legs right. Oh, we're gonna get that guy. We're gonna get that guy.
Take cover!
What's up, fool? We're going in. Going in on your ass. Ah, I hurt myself. Fuck you.
Nice work, fella.
Haha. I win. Come on. What do I got? Oh, I'm just hurt. It's alright. You like that one? Woo! Took down 3 of them with one little MP9. MP9. Said, which means I'm gonna take this time to lose that weapon because I love it so much. Come back to me, little one. Come back to me. Alright, I'm gonna take these guys' dog tags. No, get them. I will say this gun right here, the AS Val, is a hella good gun. Come on, come on. Number 1 Blastoise. So that was good. 3 PMCs. Real quick. Now, I'm supposed to get the shotgun and the scav vest with the freaking little hat. But it's hard.
Shit,
to go to the dorms. Oh, I don't even have the key to go to the dorms. You fool! Let's go to the dorms anyway.
Clear to fire! Take fucking cover!
There's always somebody right there. I need to find these parts. I need some machine parts. Come on.
That's more like it. Weapons ready! Affirmative.
Got him in the dark now. Alright, so... no parts. Come on, what you got? Oh, I should have took one of their backpacks. You fool!
Roger that. Nice move! We're good to fire!
Now, where would that duck be? Somewhere in that tower thing. Excuse me. Thank you. Thank you very much, brother.
Good one! In cover, fast! Follow me! Marvelous. Okay. Cover your ass!
I guess no one's here.
Nice! One bitch! Yes,
duck was mine. Now that I know what it looks like, I can shoot him.
Okay, I'm on it.
Where's he at? Where's he at? Thank you, thank you. I don't know where that other person was firing from, but I don't got the... I don't really have the... Oh, shoot. I hear another duck. I'm gonna need another weapon. Shit. Can't hit me if you can't see me. Ooh, I thought about getting them. Come on, we just gotta get out of here. Doing it. We're doing it. We're doing it. Alright. Got some kills. Got some skills. And I got the loot. But I got no machine parts and no freaking motor. What do I gotta go to get the motor? I'm gonna go to the streets as a scav and go to the construction site and then go try to see if I can get a motor. Alright, that's the game plan. Eric, what do you think, in your professional opinion, as an electronic enthusiast? Do I buy the 3-year warranty for this mouse that I'm about to buy on Amazon for $40? It's $5 for the 3-year plan. Apparently, if anything happens to it, I can get another one. I feel like it's worth it for just $5, you know? So I don't know. What do you think? What's your opinion? What is your opinion? Because then I could just, keep getting the same one. But what? They stop making them and then I don't get it? I don't know. What happens? What happens then? What happens with these Chinese companies? Do they really last? Or do they just rebrand? Do they rebrand? I got so many keys, bruh. Sell all this stuff. Definitely keep this. But where's the ammo for this gun? $9.39. don't have them. Maybe I just don't have them yet. Yeah, no? Because if they're a 9mm, there's none of these. Oh, there it is. Sweet, I now know. Because I took mine out. I got rid of my other one. I sold it because I couldn't find the bullets. But let's see what this does. None of these. These are all for MPX. Well, yeah, that's just a lot of stuff. Alright, so I'm gonna take this and then I'm gonna wear the scab vest. And then I'm gonna do some of those tasks. Where's the other guy I just had? I was just looking at it. Alright, let's do it. So I'm gonna take this off. Put this on. I got my shotgun. What? You bastard. Man, why you gotta take 4? 4 hour 4 hour stream. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh
Сюда, клепает меня тут!
Yes. Sure. What's that? Thank God. Ooh, hamburger from Nana. Woohoo!
Очки одел вообще! Людей не замечаешь! Понятно.
Okay, that's where I just came from. I like how accurate this is. Where am I? This is the Pinewood Hotel. This is the mall. Oh, so I gotta go this way.
Разумел.
Розумію.
Куда лупишь, сыч?
Heavy action over there. It's pretty much where all the action is. In the streets. Now, what would be in here? And would they put anything in here?
Ах ты жопа! Своих валит! Гаси его, пацаны!
We gotta do this gap wiggle. Gotta wiggle up. something. Whoa, what's that? Is that a car? Interesting. T-plugs. Hey. I said T-plugs. Who there? Who there? Well, it's looking like we got to go. Good Lord. Whatever could be in here. Birthday. Birthday. Exactly where I need to go. No, not where I need to go. There you go. Come on. I guess that's the end of the map. Apparently.
Молоток! Пацаны, еще накроет нас! Кройся!
I don't even have a backpack. I'm gonna gotta bring back a battery. I gotta go find a dead body. Because I can't pick up a battery without a backpack. I can't pick up a battery if I don't got no backpack, baby. I can't pick no battery. I think there's mines over there.
Вау! Прям перцы! Чутко ты, чутко!
Choca the choca, boy. Boy, boy. Bam, bam, bam. Choca, choca. Choca, did the choca, choca. Choca, 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 choca. Yeah, you just pretty much can't come around here.
Пулек нет!
But like, where's the car batteries?
Чё там у вас, импортные что ли тоже? Нормас!
Nada. So I'm in a freaking mechanic spot. Garage. What? That's a poster? I want that poster. I like butts and I cannot lie. Big butts and I cannot lie. Where can I find some stuff? Hecka posters, what? That's tight. Come in here. Dang, I don't know if I can even go in here though. There's hella scabs in here. You'd have to have like a whole team. You'd have to have backup. Because there's no way that you can do it. I mean, there's not no way. I'm sure somebody could do it. I'm sure I could do it. One by one, you just gotta take them out. Oh, they will be mine. Oh, yes. They will be mine.
Зенки разуй, да?
Come on, where's some stuff, man? What the? That scared the shit out of me. That's funny. Right at the end of the song. Why am I dead now? How could this happen to me? Ice cream fried chicken. What? Ice cream, but it's fried chicken? Ah, bro. I killed two snipers with, it must have been with That's that grenade launcher, huh? I was shooting those windows. I was shooting those windows and I must have killed snipers. Because I didn't shoot anybody. That's hecka funny. It says you killed 2 snipers. Damn it! Did not mean to do that. Yo, 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 yo. Oh yeah, I got no freaking armor. Sight, gotta get some armor, dude. Can't even hold anything. I think I'll just leave that there. Just sell this thing. Yeah, and I shot the pistol this morning and she was killing them paper targets. Aw, sweet. Yeah, I need to practice. That's awesome. Glad y'all had heck of fun. Where were you shooting at? What place did you go?
A better help ad. February is full of flowers and lots of relationship talk. But whether you're single, married, or dating, just
Whoa, lady. Get off of here. I want Star Wars. I want Star Wars. Stanley Alejandro. Yeah. Very nice, Eric. Very nice. This ain't Star Wars. It says Star Wars Imperial freaking Sleep. That's not Star Wars. That's not Star Wars. What poster team? Oh, I had all four of them? Dang. Ooh, time to get another junk box. Okay. What's an item case? Dang, you got your traders all upgraded. Yeah, I just need, well, mainly this chick. She's got 3, which is awesome. And then I got Ragman and this guy. I needed them level 2 to upgrade something in my hideout, so I was working on that. But now I need this guy. But on his, see, I even have 2 of his, but I don't have room for these guns. So I don't want to say, yeah, give me this. But I should do it because I gotta get him level 2. See right here, I gotta get him to 15. I'm about to get him to level 2 right now. But I don't know what to do with this gun that's gonna come up. Locate a good lead related to Canosos. Ooh, I'm 1 away from getting into level 2. Yeah, see? Oh, and I did the gunsmith. So I looked up how to do the gunsmith, and then I did the gunsmith ones up real quick. It's the motor. Ah, but I need to find it. I need these found in raid. But I also need them for a quest. Passion for ergonomics. What is this? Locate and obtain the customized tool set. Hello, do you know the feeling when you change the layout of your instrument in a seemingly insignificant way and it fundamentally changes the working comfort? The Pareto principle, right? I had a friend who was the epitome of that concept. Do you know the feeling when you change the layout of your instrument in a seemingly insignificant way and it fundamentally changes the working comfort? Oh, okay, I get it. He was always tweaking something, filing, sanding a part to win a few millimeters. His experience made me realize how important ergonomics is in any job. Correct. I have not heard from him in a while, but I know one of his outlets. It was either a sort of car service or a workshop right in the garage complex. He always loved cars, especially the American ones. Yeah. Can you come back and check the place out? He probably moved somewhere else a long time ago, but his garage still might contain some of his tools or blueprints. Okay. See, and these are the motors that I need. I need this motor, this car battery. And if I do one more quest, it's gonna freaking get me to level 2. And then I can upgrade my generator and my vents and stuff. Locate the warehouse of seized goods. Obtain the graphics card. Ah, see, I'm about to do these. Bad habit. collects cigarettes. There's all the cigarettes. I should accept. Oh, I didn't accept that one thing. Alright, so that's that. I'm gonna go to this dorm. So I'm gonna go to the dorms. You like my Christmas scarf? I'm always gonna keep that. And I'm always gonna keep this hat. Keys. I need all these keys. And then I could do this. I need another gun though. I'll probably use this gun instead. One of these guns. Nah, I'll be alright. No, use the gun because you have other guns here that you need to freaking use. Look, I got these two guns right here on deck. So just use this gun. Alright, so we got this stuff. Let's get it. Alright, so I got a few areas that I can check out. And then after this, we're gonna upgrade all the stuff. Yeah. So I've pretty much been side questing. I haven't done very much of the quests for the main story because a lot of it confuses me. So I've been doing the side missions, and the side missions have been allowing me to upgrade all my stuff in my hideout. So I'm pretty cool on that, you know what I mean? Alright, it's time to work out, everybody. Alright, everybody, it's time. It's time. That's what it's all about. Alright, let's do this. Where am I? Shit, I'm on the way across everything. Alright, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. We got this. We got this. So if I'm here, it's gotta be the military base. Let's go to the dorms. 3-story building, 2nd floor, room 220. And then we'll go to the trailer park. I hear a duck. I hear a duck. See, the problem with this mouse is, as soon as I unplug it, it starts getting all choppy. There it is. Did you see the one I sent in chat? Yes, I did. I'm actually gonna order it. I'm gonna order it. My question was, is the 3-year warranty worth it? I'm assuming yes, because obviously they're gonna freaking replace it if anything happens to it. Like this mic, or this mouse that I have. You know? So I'm thinking, yeah, it's worth it, but is that warranty through Amazon? I don't think it's, well, I think it is through Amazon, or it's a third party through Amazon. I'll double check after this raid. I'll have you look on the website with me. I'm a little out of breath from that set of chest press. Which is really good. I haven't hit chest, and I have everything I have. I have everything I need here. Everything I need here, man. You could just go down and do some push-ups. Oh look, see, my mouse is already like it dies. It's like so stupid. I don't understand. I don't get it. Yeah, see, like that little fucking lag is a fucking bitch, dude. I can't stand that shit. Yes.
Resources, you want anything?
Does she want coffee or anything?
No, she says she wants to know if you want anything.
Hello? Hello? For dinner? I still have wings left. Do you want anything? Yeah. Let's, yeah, that's it. We have chicken wings here. Can't think of anything else, huh? What else sounds good? You can get some for us. Yeah.
Play the music the moment is calling for, whether it's turning up the party or winding down to relax in the evening. Curate the day's soundtrack with ad-free music listening and offline downloads on Spotify Premium. Tap the banner to learn more.
Yeah, go ahead and get the Popeyes.
Do you like stories about Russian mobsters, cartel bosses, MS-13, billionaire arms traffickers, street kingpins, and global...
Whoa, 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 everybody. What is going on here? Shit is crazy. You know, sometimes you get asked what you want to eat, and I'm not really hungry. I'm not really hungry for anything. Even though I am hungry, because I just built up an appetite, because I just worked out a little bit. Okay, that's them, not me. Come on, I'm just trying to go through here. Don't do it to me. Every time. Aw, I was looking at his freaking thing, dude. What a dummy I am. Ah, that was stupid. Damn it, I fucking hurt him. Damn it. Fucking bitch, man. Man, you gotta clear the floor, bro. Can't just look around. Lesson learned. Lesson learned. Lesson learned. That was a hard lesson. Hard lesson. It's a lesson that I don't think I can put behind me. It's a lesson that I don't think I can get over real quickly. It's a lesson that I don't think I can get over super hella quickly. This is embarrassing. Oh. Thank you. That was so embarrassing by Ridickurus TV. Alright, check it out, Eric. At no additional cost. Thank you for being an Amazon customer. Blah blah blah. See, it's through this Asurion. We're sure you can count on us. Asurion. They must have bought Asurion. Coverage plan, blah blah blah. Not through Amazon, so I'm guessing not. I'm guessing no. Scott. First time using Asurion, and it's much easier than expected. Definitely worth for certain items. You got no problem getting full credit, huh? Verified purchase, what? It's the right choice to choose. Still waiting for item. So it's hard to rate a plan I have not used. It is a very good price, so we'll see if I need to use it. Okay. I have that insurance for my phones. I guess it depends on if it covers all damages, like maybe it hits the table. Now, this is the thing. It does say that it does protect against all bangs or whatever. What does it say? Look. What was I reading it? You pay nothing for repairs, parts, or labor. Coverage starts. Malfunction covers after the malfunction. When finished warranty. Malfunctions covered after manufacturer's warranty. Power surges covered from day one. File any claim. Most claims will be approved. What was I reading? The other thing. I was reading it. Yeah, look. Add to your order coverage for accidental damage, including drops, spills, and broken parts, as well as breakdowns. Or do you just get another mouse? I don't know. Who knows? Let's just do it so I can get out of this thing. What the? You saw my address, even though that's my old address, which we're giving you a 30-day trial. Oh, is that right, monsieur? Amazon Prime. You know I gotta get that Prime, bruh. You know I gotta try that Prime. Arriving February 23rd. Chances are I'm gonna smash the shit out of it if it doesn't work, and then I'll ask to order a new one. So, yeah, let's just place the order. How did I order it? What did I use to order it? What did I use to pay with? Anyway, I ordered it, Eric. It has been ordered. I guess I bought it with my debit card. I thought this was an old card. What the heck? My mistake. Thank you. Alrighty. This weekend is Thea Lady's birthday on Saturday. Yes, and I was going to ask you about that because I kind of want to go camping and stay camping, but I realized you're going to be going to Thea Lady's. So, maybe I can do Thea Lady's and then go back to camping. But I think, because Mom and John are going to be at Santa Cruz, right? They're going to go to Santa Cruz. That's not that far. If I go to Santa Cruz, camp, go visit San Francisco, and then you guys end up going back to Oakland or Alameda, freaking, I'll just go back to Santa Cruz. Maybe. Let's see how far that is. Let's see how far that is. Let's see how far. I wanted to try and do both. I was thinking of going Friday night, staying the night, and then going SF Saturday. That's exactly what I was going to do as well. But I kind of want to stay camping Saturday and then go hang out. Like late San Francisco, maybe like camp all day and then maybe leave like at I don't know. Let's do maps. Maps. Santa Cruz. It's about an hour and a half from each other, which isn't terrible, to be honest. So an hour and a half and then an hour and a half back, but then I leave. Nah, we'll just have to do a Saturday. Maybe stay there until 3 o'clock. Let's say stay there until 3 o'clock, maybe 4 o'clock, maybe 5 o'clock, then visit. I don't know. Are you trying to visit the lady at night or in the morning? Because if I go camping and then I'm supposed to go to Sacramento on. Well, am I going to Sacramento or are we going to hang out here? I don't know. I'll have to ask. But anyway, I'm supposed to hang out with people on Sunday as well. But that'll be in the afternoon. So do I want to stay 2 nights camping? I'm definitely going to do the 1 night camping. And then we visit the lady. Christelle kind of wants to stay camping. So maybe I'll let her stay camping. And then I'll go visit. And then just come back. And then leave in the morning. It's a lot of driving, but I don't mind the driving. I just like doing it all. Does that make sense? I like doing it all. So, that's that. Alright, so I got a new mouse coming my way. Chicka, yeah. Thank you, Eric, for sending me that. Chicka, yeah. I got annihilated back then. Chicka, yeah. So, let's see what else we got. Check it out, everybody. Equip. Ooh, do I want this one though? That's the one. Equip. Nah, this is the one. Oh, it's going down. No! I did not want to hit that button because that would have sent everything to me. Wow, I'm so glad I didn't have enough space right there. That was almost too close. Alright, so I got all this stuff. So I got 57, blah 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 blah. By 6. Seeds are good. conflict. I frequently ordered stuff online. Used to come in regularly. I even put together a drone from parts once. The last order was 4 sets of computer components. Only 2 have made it to the city, and those are stuck somewhere in the customs area. Now, as you can perceive, now, as you can perceive, they would really come in handy. Try to search the Seas Goods warehouse. Where's the Seas Goods warehouse that this fool keeps talking about? Find the Seas Goods warehouse? And then look at this thing. You go to the garage. So I gotta find the warehouse, go to the dorm, and then the other, what is it? Damn it! Damn it! The garage. The garage, the warehouse, and dorms. The garage and warehouse and dorms. The garage and warehouse and dorms. It was the garage, warehouse, and the dorm. It was the garage and the dorm. Baby, don't go. I can sense you from 1,000 miles away. Baby, don't go. I can sense you. Please stay. Baby, don't go. Don't go too far. Don't run away. I never know where you are. Baby, just stay. Thank you. That was Oh Baby, How Could You Leave Me Right Now by Ricardo Sepulveda. Baby, don't go. Damn, look at this cool gun. Alright, well, I got this little, is this a shotgun or what? It must be. I don't got no shotgun bullets. I find that hard to believe. Oh, what is this? What is this thing? It takes... Thank you, Eric. Sometimes the music just calls to you. 12.755? What the hell kind of weapon is that? 12.755? Sometimes I need ammo and I don't know where the ammo is. Sometimes I know where the ammo is, but I just don't know. I don't even know what the fuck I was looking for. What was it doing? 12.755. It is a 12.755. 12.755. 12.755. I don't know, that could be a level 17 thing. Oh, I can buy this now? I don't need to keep it then, if I can buy it. See, I usually just try to hold on to the things that I can't really buy or find, you know? But if I can buy that thing. See, I don't think I can buy that. I don't think I can buy this. I don't think I can buy this. I can find that, but I don't think I can buy it. Alright, so I might just sell this assault gun because I don't know what the fuck to do with it. Alright, so I got 2 of these. I'm gonna go to customs real quick. Actually, we're gonna scav because we need the loot. We need the loot. Come on now, Jimmy. Let's get some action. Let's get into some action. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Incline biceps, you know what I mean? Whoa. Sheesh. Alright, where am I? I'm at the Emercon. Хи-хи-хи-хи-хи.
Чё там у вас, импортные что ли тоже? Нормас!
raining. There'll be a lot of sneakiness around here.
Ах ты жопа! Своих хватит!
Maybe they're all down. My endurance is risen. So I'm gonna go over here and I'm gonna check the downstairs and the parking lot and stuff. Come on now. My new thing is raising my eyebrows like this. It's an old thing. It's an old thing, but it's a new thing. You know, I'm bringing it back. Like, what? Yeah, because not a lot of people can do that. Still. Not a lot of people can do that back then when I was a kid, doing it. Just sitting in class, moving my eyebrows, sitting in class. And, you know, people still can't do it. Some people still can't do it. So don't lose the muscles that you got, alright, children? Just keep it going. Because I tell you what, one day you might never be able to move your eyebrows again. And that day is gonna be a sad, sad day. You'll be like, looking all emotionless. I don't want you looking emotionless, you know, I want you to be surprised. I want you to be, you know, confused a little bit. I want to be able to tell. I want to be able to read your face. But if you don't practice, you'll never have it. You know what I'm saying? Do you know what I'm saying? Can you tell by my facial features what I mean? Yeah, I will say, some people I've encountered, they can't even move their toes. You know what I mean? You can't move your toes, you can't move your face. I'm surprised you can walk around. What can you feel? Do you know what it is to feel your body? To control this God-given instrument? This blessed, blessed instrument? Do you know what it takes to control your instrument? That being said, I'm talking to myself, alright? I'm no better than anybody watching this. I'm just like you. If not, a little bit more. Anyway. That's what that song made me think of. Because it was a beautiful, beautiful song. Alright. So I'm getting all these supplies, okay? I'm trying to get all these supplies. What I really need to get is a freaking car battery. Car battery. Car battery.
Вообще норм, красава!
I do wonder where everyone is. It's a little too quiet. There's some machine parts. Yeah! We gotta get out of here. We gotta get out of here because I got these bolts. I got these bolts in my pockets. In my pocket, all these nuts and bolts. Bolts and bolts and bolts and bolts and bolts. Bolts. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. I want to find a car battery. Sometimes you can see the things that you can search for. Hey, I found some cigarettes. That's what I need for my quest.
Wow. Пацаны, что у вас там за херня? Шутка.
Alright, we got backup. Finery. Come on, car battery. Come on, car battery. It's in here. I know it is. Come on, I know you're in there. Come on. God. Damn it. Yes. Come in. Anyway, no, I'm just kidding. Alright. Don't get killed by a team of PMCs up here. Alright, we got back up.
Кройся!
Get out of there! Get out of here! Do you remember when I died over there? Heck yeah, please. No. All right. Come on now. Oh, machine parts, do it. Well, well, well. Thank you. Thank you. All right. I think we got one more raid, and then I'm gonna be done for the night for this Monday Night Raw. And remember, no blaming they or them. It was me, myself, and I the whole time. The moment you own it, you can change it. The moment you own it, yeah. Alrighty then. Okay. Oh, I'm supposed to take that. Now, it takes about, what? 4, 5? Oh, that's a 4x4. That's a 4x4. Well, shoot. Some of this shit can go in my fucking pocket, right?
пацаны, сегодня мы кайфуем.
That's all I'm saying, bro. All right, we got time for one more and one more only. I mean, that's really a good way to end it right there. And I mean, this guy. If you've been watching, today we've enjoyed a few podcasts that I was interested in listening to. Worth a listen to if you watch the playback. Go ahead and go back to the beginning of the video and listen to those two podcasts. They weren't very long. A couple of them were 5 minutes. Another one was 25 minutes. Not too bad. And some good radio, you know, some good nutrition for your ears and your mind. I liked it. You don't have to grab onto everything, but you can take whatever grabs onto you and then, you know, do with what you will. There were just a couple people starting their own little kind of businesses. A few people getting their first podcast under their belt. I thought that was really nice to kind of support them, so I want to listen to that. Alright, let's go to these, oh, shoot. What am I gonna do with these here? Just go to the garage and make this guy happy. Yeah, let's just go to the garage. I gotta get rid of this backpack. I gotta sell these and then sell these. cigarettes. Bad habit. Okay, the one that I have is not good. What the fuck? No, get back. Oh yeah, it's on. I'm gonna get it right now. The fuck? Oh, what a beautiful day. That guy's finger guns. Alright. It's time to get this mission. I'm not gonna go to the dorms this time. Cause fuck the dorms, alright? Fuck the dorms. I don't like going in the dorms with anything less than 95 round drum. I really had it that one time. I was right there. I should have killed him. What a fool. I can do it. I can do it. To the dorms. Nah, fuck it. Just go to the trailer park. I don't really want to die in the dorm. It's not my, like, biggest want, you know? I don't want to die in the dorms. Looking like they're all over there. Give me the loot.
Good one.
Damn it. Alright, there's two of them. Two of them. And one of me. I feel like they're fighting somebody, so let's get the fuck on out of here. Question is, do I want to go back there? See, there's the two guys right there. I got other stuff to do, man. I really could care less about those guys. He's definitely looking for me, though. One went one way, the other went the other way. I got bigger fish to fry. Probably could have used one of their backpacks if I killed one of those guys, but I only got 2. I only got 60 rounds. You only need one, really, you know. Even if I find the tool set, I won't be able to have it. Armor repair kit. Yeah, I need to find a backpack. That was. Oh, yeah, we didn't find the fucking mission. Armor repair kit? Armor repair kit. What would I need an armor repair kit for? And why would that be on top of the... Is that the fucking item? Was that the item? I don't know. Let's take a pause. Let's find this fucking mission. Hurry up, bitch. I got things to do. Fucking been on here for 6 hours already. Hurry the fuck up. I got shit to fucking do, man. Hurry your ass up. Hurry up.
How did I get MP7? Don't ask questions you don't need answers to.
Ain't she pretty one? I got an MP7. Sheesh, boy. Dang. This is a real HK MP7 machine gun. If you're wondering what 4.6 by 30 millimeter looks like, green screen might not like like it, but they're tiny little, it's like a mini 5.56. It's mini. And without a suppressor on it. It's without a suppressor. No, they're not heavy. They're really light. It's like, weighs like nothing. How did I get MP7? Don't ask questions you don't need answers to, alright?
That's pretty satisfying. Hello? Come on, get me back on this bitch. So I can get out of here. It's like, you're trying to leave and this shit won't fucking let you leave. I don't understand. Like, come on, bitch. Send me back, you fucking bitch. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, this has been 6 hours of Tarkov and 6 hours of great information being fed to you while you watch me play Tarkov. So please soak it up, replay it out, and listen. I'm gonna be done. I'm finished. I'm done waiting for this stupid game. It's a great game, but it's also stupid at the same time. Because that's what games are. They're fun, but they're also stupid. That's why they're games. Control Alt Delete. Yeah, you fucking bitch. Fucking bitch ass Tarkov. Always fucking does that shit. You fucking bitch ass Tarkov. Anyway. Is it gonna play or what? I was trying to put some stuff up so I can, leave with my hangout. Actually doing stuff. But now I'm over here fucking twiddling my thumbs. Jacking off like some fucking peasant boy waiting for his fucking food. Oh, I can't do anything else. Hurry the fuck up. Alright, this is the part of the stream where I get a little irritated because I'm tired. Kind of tired of sitting in this one little spot, So I can't have an office job because I will go crazy. That's right. Bro, what the fuck, dude? Hurry up, you fucking faggot. Hurry up, bitch. Anyway, sorry for that little outburst. It's like, hurry the fuck up. Anyway, selling this bitch because I don't fucking know what to do with it. Selling you, don't know what to do with you. You're a faggot anyway. Never gonna use you. Alright, that's right, ladies and gentlemen. Super angry now. No, I'm not. However, I am finished playing this game. So, I think this already has a light on it. LED flashlight, 2 lasers. Nice. Anybody else need a light? I believe that is a light. Nah, just a green laser. There we go. There we go. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. That's it. I gotta open one of these. I'm gonna go ahead and open one of these. I think I'm going to get rid of all this stuff. I knew I lost the magazine when I reloaded at the end. Damn it. So I got that all done. Need somewhere to put this thing. There we go. Perfect. Oh, we're unpacking it. Boom! Ripped it. Ripped it. I don't know what this is. Phased array element? What the fuck? Is that all that was in that box? Computer parts? I mean, I guess. So that makes me want to open these other boxes. These are rare. This is epic. Unpack. Ooh, good ones. Nice little salt. See, like this is stacked. This is stacked right here. Alright, that's what I'm talking about. Sweet. 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 Oh, I'm stacked. shit just blew up all hella quick. Damn. I just got a badass gun. See, this I would fucking fight these people with. How I just have to drop that off. Anyway. Well, you know my rules. I don't like to end on a PMC. So let's end on a scat. Let's do it. We're gonna end on a scab. And this will conclude the 6.5 hour stream. This will conclude.
Ты срань, а он своих валит!
Gotta get out of here. Get out of here, get out of here. Oh, you're lucky, bro.
Uh-huh.
I think I'm lucky too, because he got down to shoot me.
Хуяр, медведя, блядь!
All right.
Понятно.
I guess bitches ain't shit but hoes and tricks. Just kidding. But that's what they told me one time in the radio.
Ты чё-то, ну нахрен! Укрытие! Слышь ты, земляк! Мы стрелять не хотим! Мы наблюдаем просто, и всё!
Now that's cute. Gate 3. Where is everybody?
Сюда, слышь, меня тут клепают!
you talking about in the kitchen?
Huh?
In the kitchen?
Uh-huh.
What else is in the boxes?
Um,
No, my legs.
Biscuits and mashed potatoes.
I broke my leg.
Tell someone to give you aid.
You're gonna catch me now.
Mashed potatoes.
Oh, okay.
Do you want me to put it away or you want me to keep it out?
I'll take some. Keep it out. I'll get some. My legs are broken. Chris there. Shot him in the nuts. Shot him in the nuts. I shot him in the nuts. All I have is this stupid gun.
Куда ты шмыляешь-то?
Broke my legs. Now I gotta freaking get this guy. What a jerk move. What a jerk move, this guy. I'm gonna go kill him. Yeah, you bitch. Still get you, fool. You ain't gonna get out of there.
Да хули вы! Чё ты творишь-то, чёрт? Понял всё. Куда ты лупишь сыщешь?
Whoa, look at them go. Is that PMCs, bro? Are they all going to 3? I hope they do go to 3. Where are they all going? My legs are broken. My legs are broken. Where were they all going? Where'd they all go? There was like 10 of them. And I'm over here fighting this guy by myself with broken legs. I know, where'd they go? There's this guy. I need this guy to go to fucking gate 3. Where are they going? I need somebody to help me with gate 3. Son of a biscuit. That guy's gonna wait there the whole time too? And all I got is this freaking stupid sniper rifle, and there's a whole freaking barrage of people. There's a whole freaking army of people. And this guy's gonna camp right here at fucking gate 3, bro. I should go to the office, but it's hella far. Hella far. he has to be out of here, right? Don't make me shoot you, bro. I will hip fire you. Hip fire, bro. Yeah, what was all those people about? They all straight up, there was 10 of them. That was crazy. That's also why I like to be in factory, because sometimes you see some shit, man. What the hell was that about? Alright, that was good. I didn't die. I didn't die. I survived. Dang, I officially got too much stuff now? Whoa. Psych. He's officially got too much stuff. Yeah. Whoa, look at this helmet. The fuck? Firefighter helmet? Sick. Fuel for days. They probably exited out the same way you did. Yeah, that's what I was hoping. I don't know why he was just chilling there. He was being a little camper guy. Little camper guy. And I fought him with a sniper rifle at close range. Luckily I had some good bullets because that shit was... He was kicking my ass. I say, oh no. Nah, please, mister. Amazing things about the human body. Alright, speaking of fuel for days, let's check it out. Let's see what I look like. What? You can't wear this with this? Oh. Whoa, look at my helmet. Tight. Tight. Tight, 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 tight. Ooh. Okay, so I got pretty sweet guns. I mean, this gun I'm pretty much just gonna put right there, and I think I'm gonna replace this gun with... Should I use the PP blah blah blah? Oh, that also has things that I don't know. Things that I don't know. Did I find those bullets? 5.728? No, I don't. I didn't find those bullets. Anyway, I don't really need this gun. It's a cool gun, but I'll never use it. This is the cool P90 bridge. It's that James Bond gun. Sir. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, I gotta get going. Alright, but it's been fun. It has been fun. I don't have any mags for this thing. Okay. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, thank you. Thank you for watching. Pretty much just Eric. Thank you, Eric, for watching. Thank you, Eric, for watching. Oh yeah, what was I gonna look at? This sounds like a pretty cool video to listen to. This is called 80s Action Hero. Aw, snap. You've just been leveled. Uh-oh. I found the new playlist. Ooh, baby. Oh, yeah, hell yeah. The music's too good. I can't walk away. This will be the last one.
Granger knows that if you're a school custodian, cleanliness is your top priority.
бросать, быстро! Да вот, вот! Take this, you motherfuckers! Ha! А ты петуха! Ай, козлы засветили меня! Take fucking cover!
Alright, that was kind of a weak one, but you know. I just wanted to run through, get some kills. I really gotta go. It's been a 7-hour stream, alright? I've given you enough. I've given you enough. But I now know my intro song, dang. I'll tell you when I've had enough. Ay, ay, ay. Well, you're in luck because we have time for one more scan.
Anyone can bring their AT&T or T-Mobile bill to a Verizon store today.
Take it easy, bitch. I only went in there with freaking not enough bullets. Wow. Amazing. Luckily, I only end on scabs. Only on scabs. And now, Buckethead.
Стройся! Разумею. Гаси его, пацаны! Тройся! Прям берцы!
Life doesn't wait, and neither should you. We can help you deal
This
with
song
one
is
less threatening
literally
day.
just
When a
pure emotion. 10 minutes of pure emotion. I know, this is just like some random video. So like when you put YouTube on, this just popped up. Like, it knows what I like. It knows I want an 80s synth. 80s rock synth. I set my algorithms right, and I don't look at the bullshit. I don't look at bullshit, and I delete it from anything I watch, just in case it starts sending me bullshit. And it knows I'm an 80s rock guy. Any other dead bodies from all my bombs? Probably this guy. Dang, look at this guy. I don't know if this is like AI or not, but it's pretty awesome. The synth. Whatever's playing right now, it is on. Oh no. They killed my friend. Chances of them going to the body
I need some ammo.
are high. Do you think he'll get these bodies? I don't see anybody though. Is he in the... Do you think he's in the, right here? Dude, that was amazing. Clip it.
Чё творишь? Чёрт! Сука, ёбнули нашего! Пацаны, чё у вас там за херня?
Yeah, we got backup, boys. We got backup, boys.
Сзади зашел! Вот падла! Сзади!
Thanks, Eric. Yeah, look at my boy. We're all out. Look at, we're all out. Yeah.
Ах ты жопа! Своих валят! Моё ж, пацан!
Thanks for the compliment with the grenade launcher shot. Yeah, sometimes that's my secret weapon. I just annihilate that building real quick. And anything else. Actually, let me go look at this. Since I got all this time. Look at this. Never seen that before.
Does the thought of big roller coasters and bigger hair in Dollywood get your heart beating faster? Or
Yes. It's about an hour and a half of emotion. It's an hour and 28 minutes of emotion. do this to me? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, going into my dog tag. Ooh. What can I do? I want to take this. I'm just not sure how. right, Eric. That was a good one to end on. I gotta go put this food away. Oh, are you trying to watch one more? That's right, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, God. A 7.5 hour stream. 7.5 hours. Truly a gaming session of a lifetime. I know, right? These people don't know what I'm capable of. Alright, we're back at it, baby. Shit. I'm in a tight spot. No, I didn't mean to move my backpack. Oh no. That means for sure I gotta get the fuck out of here. Emercom? Shit. Alright, mission. Mission crucial. Damn it. Damn it, none of this is fucking insured. It's alright. I don't need it. We're gonna get out of here. Emercon. We're gonna go all the way straight, and then we're gonna... So he's done. Getting out of here. Fuck it. Stay back.
Cover up with something!
What's up, fool? What's up with it? What's up with it? Alright, so that's all the opposition. That was somebody. I don't know what that was, but he came at me. He saw it. Damn it, why are these people here? Alright, hopefully they're busy now.
Good one.
Shit, I'm getting out of here. Damn it. Come on, come on, come on. He's gotta leave, he's gotta leave. go, 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 go. Fuck that shit. I made it. Oh my god. I made it. Crazy battles. What? Ugh. And it was all because I needed that. I wanted my gun. I did not want to lose that gun that I just had. We did it. We survived the raid. It wasn't about the kills. I maybe could have got that guy's dog tags, but honestly, that shit was heavy. There was way too many people out there. A lot of PMCs right there at the Emercom freaking excavations, dude. Oh man, I turned away for 1 second. Oh, you're gonna have to watch the playback. Cause I killed 2 of them, but there's a third, and then I killed. Well, there was 4. There was 4 PMCs in that area, and I had to kill 3 of them, and then I couldn't kill the 4th one. I ran away, and I think he ran away too. That was crazy. Bear, bear, bear. Alright, that was great. Guess what time it is? It's time for scamming! Damn. Good thing I had 40 freaking rounds. Alright, so I have to press pause because, yeah, these guitar solos are sick. Later, I'm going to post some stuff on my YouTube about the band I saw at the casino. Dude, they were playing, it's a yacht rock band. One of our friends plays in it. Or it's Asia's brother, Christelle's coworker, her brother. And we went to go see him. Dude, their guitarist, they just picked him up. I guess the old guitarist in their band was like fucking up and just being sloppy. And they picked up a new guy. This guy plays every 80s song guitar solo like it's freaking perfect. It's crazy. It's just like this. So I gotta post them so that way I can get it off my phone, and then I'll show you. I'll send it to you. But it's literally like this, and I was like, what the fuck? So sick. Yeah, my face was just melting the whole time. I was like, yes, yes, yes. It was so awesome. Unfortunately, I don't have like, he was on the opposite side of the stage where I was, so you couldn't see him like very well, but you can hear everything. And I didn't want to get up and go to the other side of the stage, so. But it was pretty sick. It's like pitch perfect. Pitch perfect. That's right, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for a scab. I'm also gonna upload Nana playing a game. Dude, these freaking guitars.
Granger knows that if you're a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility and your machinery isn't working right, you need to understand what's wrong as soon as possible.
This one's called Fury Road. Just checking to see who he is. Alright, so it's looking like there ain't nobody around here. Now, to find the car battery, I'm gonna have to go in here. He didn't think I could see his feet. Shotguns are brutal, man. Well, they weren't upstairs, so I know they're downstairs. Guy was right where I thought he would be. No, I'm just kidding. I didn't know where they would be. But I had a hankering. Since no one was up there, I know they're gonna be down here. Now what I need to find is a car battery. Or a motor. Come on, motor. Did either of these guys have a backpack? Didn't have backpacks? Because I had that beer right when I started. So boom, got him. Almost shot that guy. Almost shot him in the face. See, now I got backup down here. All my buddies are down here now. Whoops, wrong button. I push my mouse into the keyboard. Alright, got stuff that I needed. Alright. That'll do it. This concludes our 8-hour stream. This concludes our 8-hour stream. This includes what do you say? One more, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, he says encore, encore. But I don't have any more room left in my stuff. Sell all this stuff. wish I could subscribe and donate to such beautiful content. Damn, Eric, one day we will, my brother. One day we will. I think the only thing I need to do to become an affiliate is have more, I need to have more than 4 different viewers watching at one time. So maybe if I start posting that I'm playing, I'll probably get a few different people that I'm. And now that I'm not so upset while I play, I feel like it'll be fun. Before, I don't think it was as fun. I think it's fun for me to watch me get angry. But I don't know if everybody else likes to watch me get angry. But I know I enjoy it. He's funny. But I gotta start playing more music, kind of keeping it interesting. Shoot, if I play the music, if I play this music in the background, I think this is a hit, bro. This is a fucking hit. Look at what I'm listening to. Look at what I'm listening to, what it looks like. This is pretty much what I'm going for. Pretty much hella fun. I must become because I am. Alright, so I got that. Got that. Man, I shot them up with that shotgun though. Yeah, I feel like Bea, Christelle, you, Anthony, and Yanni could definitely chat it up. Fire stream. Thanks, bro. It was an 8-hour stream. It's 8 hours before you even know it. That's hella funny. Thank you. It's been fun. I've worked out. I listened to my podcast. I worked out and I got to play this. I did a few missions and I ate. I still didn't vacuum the house, but I can do that tonight or later. I could do that right now, to be honest. I'll do that right now. 8-hour stream. The collector of souls, the collector of souls, the collector of souls. That's hecka funny. Dude, do I want all these guns? I mean, I have all these guns. Ay, I'm gonna have to drop these things. Got way too many things now. This shit's hella big. How can I do this? Like that. And then take this one. Put this one on. Take this one. Shit. Damn it. What can I do? Well, first off, you need to get rid of all these little things. Probably put these out here so that I could use this thing. Probably get rid of this Og. And he still needs a shotgun now. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that's it. We did it. Success. Thank you, Eric, for watching and supporting. I love you so much. I love you so much. I need this freaking motor. Where do I get this stupid electric motor? Ooh. Check it out. I got it. Forgot about that. Yeah. Thank you, Eric. Sometimes I get nervous about streaming and then I think, you know what? But this is cool to watch. You should put it on there. You should play and just put it on there, man. Ding ding. Put my lights back on. Go back to the candles. Ooh, see, I got all this stuff, but I need workbench and generator. And I got this, but I need this and this. My generator's almost done, but I need the freaking motor. This is cool, but I need some screws and I need these guys up. Three motors. Gotta get my illumination up. Generators. See, I just need a generator. I need this guy. But he's right there. He's right there. I'll probably do... I mean, I gotta find out how to do this one. Love you. Anyway. Some of this stuff I gotta get rid of. Like I probably don't need all these light bulbs. Tetris. What guns do I even have right now? Yeah, there's that one. Probably get rid of this. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, I'm just double checking all this stuff that I got because I got so much stuff.
Working across teams is tough, but Asana helps you handle it. That's because Asana is where humans and AI coordinate work together.
Good night, ladies and gentlemen.
AI can spot
This has been fun.
work
Eric,
so everything
you have yourself a good night.
stays on
Convey my best. It's been really, really fun. I've also enjoyed this awesome guitar that we have. Thanks for watching. Peace and love and good happy thoughts about you and everyone around you. And even those you don't like too much, have some happy thoughts for them too, alright? Good night, little brother. Love you. We're gonna go out to this freaking guitar solo right now.
Life doesn't wait, and neither should you. Aleve can help you deal with pain less throughout your...
Shut up, bro. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hold up. We gotta start this thing all over again. That was the end of that one. Damn, that was brutal. This gun's crazy. This is a boss shotgun.
Nice move.
Oh, that's a clip. He just walked in. Keep your eyes on the target. Oh no. No. Went the wrong way. Ow. went the wrong way. I went the wrong way, y'all went the wrong way. Now I'm going the wrong way. Everybody gone today. I went the wrong way. Everybody's going the wrong way. Somehow, some way. Why did I go the other way? I knew I should have checked. I should have checked, man. Now my body's gonna go dark. And it's all part of the plan. Better have some heals. Nothing, bitch. Still don't see anybody. Come on.
I think we're gonna go with you guys.
That's great.
Come on.
Awesome.
I was almost
One last
there.
thing, you're SOC 2 compliant, right?
I was almost there. Alright, thank you. He's bleeding out and it doesn't seem to give a dang. Well, I kept clicking on the bandage and it didn't work. But that's alright, that's what the practice round is for. Alright, good night, Eric. Love you. Good night, world. I love you as well.